Let's get ready to rumble!
Making his way to your streaming device, he's the leader of Lakers World Order, bringing you his opinion on all things sports. Angry Lakers fan.
Nobody does it better.
We are back. Just got finished doing the Rush Hour episode 13 to be exact, with my co-host EQ, and now we are back to give our live reaction, live commentary, live whatever you want to call it, for game 2 between OKC and the Minnesota Timberwolves. That's right, big baby. Subscribe. There you go. Exactly. Thank you very much, man. We back. We here. Look, this is what I gotta say about this game, man. Anthony Edwards got to show out. There's no other way of saying it. No other way to put it. No other way to sugarcoat it. He has to show out. He has to be the reason why Minnesota come out and win this game. Shout out to Daniel Berry Sports, man. But yeah, let me introduce Big Baby the right way, man. This is my show now, so I get to play around with the music, man. So shout out to Big Baby Sports in the building. Gotta welcome you in first.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate.
Shout out to Big Baby in the building. And I still haven't got Daniel Berry Sports' theme song, man. He haven't sent me his song yet. Daniel Berry Sports highlights, man. Just drop your favorite song in the comment section. Or maybe you just comment and leave. I don't know what you be doing, man. But yeah, put your favorite song in the comment section, man, so I can give you your own theme music, man. We need you to have your own theme music. You like the only member without a theme song, man. You can't be left out. Can't be left out, brother. Can't do that. But yeah, we here, man, waiting on this slow ass game, man. Like I said, man, Anthony Edwards got to show out. He got to show up. He has to be the reason why they win. He has to score at least 30 to 35 points, take care of the ball, not just settling for threes. Like, he has to do what Shai Gilgeous is doing. Like, he has to get to the rim. He has to draw fouls. Like, he has to play the SGA way. Like, you're not going to win this game just shooting threes. It's not going to happen. So, yeah, man, Julius Randle should be that solid number 2 to, help out with this game. And Rudy Gobert has to not get played out the game. Rudy Gobert has to do what he needs to do to stay in the game. Okay? We don't want to see no small ball coming from Minnesota. We don't want to see that shit. Okay? Keep Rudy Gobert out there, man. 7'2", 275 pounds of defensive prowess, man. He can help you down there. He can help against guys like Chet. He can help against guys like Hartenstein. We seen it. He was getting easy dunks. He was getting rebounds over them motherfuckers, man. We seen it. Keep him out there, man. Keep him out there. I'm about to drop the link in the comments, man. So whoever wants to come up here with me, this is an open panel, so I'm about to drop the link down there, man. But yeah, man. The game is starting. It's tipping off. So y'all might hear me cussing tonight. Y'all might hear me happy tonight because I'm actually going for the Minnesota Timberwolves this series. I'm really hoping they can come out and do what they need to do. I'm all about this, man. Like, whoever my Lakers lose to, I got to root for them in the West. At least say we lost to the champions, or at least say we lost to the team that made the NBA Finals. I hate losing to a team and then they get eliminated. That makes us look like we're trash. So if I could say we got eliminated by a team that made it to the NBA Finals, I can live with that. I can live with that, especially if they beat the number one seed. Like it kind of eliminates a lot of the sadness. I don't know why he didn't take that shot. He was wide open. But there you go. That's what I need to see, Edwards. That's what I need to see. Like, don't settle for jump shots. Take that shit to the rack, man. That's exactly what you need to do. Yeah, you ain't blocking Chet, man. Chet is too damn tall. See, that's why you need not Anthony Edwards. That's why you need Rudy Gobert on him, man. Where the fuck was Rudy Gobert? I didn't even see him down there. Oh, he on Hardenstein. See, that's the wrong matchup. Like, you should keep Hardenstein being guarded by Randall or somebody, and then you put Rudy Gobert on Chet, because Chet is too tall for he's too tall for Julius Randle. Like, I don't know why they got that matchup going. Like, if I was the coach, I'd be like, nah, I'll put Julius Randle on Hardenstein, because he can hang with Hardenstein. He's strong as hell, So he could definitely do it. And I'll definitely keep Rudy Gobert guarding Chet because of the height difference. That's how you do that. That's how you do that. You know who we got in the building right here, man.
Dom DeMarco.
Be humble. Sit down.
Dom DeMarco.
Bang, bang.
What up, Humble? You good?
What's going on? I'm trying to I can't even look at the chat, but I'm gonna have to come back. But what's going on with y'all, man?
Man, of course we just got finished, wrapping up rush. Shit, what happened to the coach? Not the coach, the ref.
Ugh.
You got a nosebleed or something?
Who is that? Scott Foster?
Yeah, he bleeding.
Why does he always get hurt? Remember he got hurt 2 years ago at the Lakers and Nuggets game? LeBron hit him beside his head or his lip or something. He always getting hurt. And then he was out for like a few months or something like that with an injury, or a few weeks ago, I think. And he decided to come back. What was it, like game 2 of the OKC series with the Nuggets?
Yeah.
Scott Foster, he funny, man.
I honestly didn't even see what happened. Like, I don't know how he got hurt. I was over here looking at the screen.
I'm gonna come right back to it.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll let you up. Okay, he got hurt on a jump ball. Like, they went up for the jump ball, and Lou Dort came down and inadvertently, swung and hit him in the nose. Now he's bleeding. So I don't know, man. That shit right there. I mean, I bet that shit hurt too, because people don't really look at basketball players as strong guys, but them guys are strong, man. They work out, they lift weights, and just imagine that big ass hand coming down on your fucking nose, man. That shit seemed like it fucking hurts. I bet his nose is stinging right now.
Yeah, and you know who had to hit him, man? Football player Lou Dort.
That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people don't realize how strong these basketball players can be. Like, they lift weights, they work out. Like,
Hmm.
a lot
Hey,
of them
man,
not as
hey,
strong as football players, but
Scott Foster, man, you gotta extend the series, man. Don't make it a one-sided series, because I know how he get.
yeah. I mean, he might be careful with that whistle now because he got hurt by OKC Thunder players, so he might He might say, "Oh, y'all trying to play dirty." So yeah, okay. I got you.
What was that
God
one rep
damn.
that used to referee the games back in the day? He was like bald headed and shit.
Oh, the one
And
that always used to fucking do theatrics on the court and all that type of shit. I forgot his fucking
yeah, he used
name.
to
Like
fuck the
he's
games up and shit.
yeah, like
I forgot his name. Remember he retired the same year Kobe retired.
yeah. I couldn't
I
stand him,
forgot his
man.
name
Like
now. Yeah, me neither. I couldn't stand him either.
like
He used to stay
he was the
fucking
kind
up
of
series.
yeah, he was the kind of referee that loves to be the center of attention.
Mm-hmm.
He was that type of
Remember
referee.
he had he ejected Tim Duncan out the game because he was laughing.
Yeah, yeah, and that's gonna always be embedded in my mind, man.
Tim
Like
Duncan's like, what
always.
happened?
And all he was doing was laughing.
So that referee not missed in NBA.
That was the most dumbest ejection I've ever seen.
Sometimes
Like,
I be thinking, man, these refs they got money on these games. One of the refs he exposed the league one time. He was like, look, what they'll do is they got money on these games on these big time players and these teams.
hmm
And I'm not a person. I don't like to talk about rigs and stuff like that, but it make you wonder, man.
yeah, they do. Remember that one? I forgot his name, but he got banned from basketball being a ref because he was betting on games.
Oh, the was it the black dude from the Boston Celtics fan?
No, not him. It was a white. It was a white ref back in the day. I want to say like in the early to mid 2000s.
Is it Tim Donaghy or something? Donaghy or something like that? I think.
I think so, but they found out after an investigation that he was betting on games and they banned him.
Man, they all be betting games, man. They make you wonder.
Yeah, I mean, because you're not gonna look at all these referees' laptops and phones 24/7. You ain't gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
They could have went to Prize Picks before the game started.
Right. I think Michael Porter Jr. His brother got in trouble for gambling.
Yeah,
He got suspended for like a whole season. He can play this whole season, bro. That's crazy.
I mean, shit. If I was gambling and I won millions, shit, I just paid for my season.
Yes, I be thinking like, man, these billionaires and millionaires, like you gamblers, like, bro, you greedy, man. Like you already got money. Like,
Yeah, but some of them, like you said, they be greedy, and some of them lose it all.
mhm. I'm
Like,
like, shit, I don't need it. I'm already got money. I don't really need no more and shit. Gamblers for the
like man,
broke, for the poor
that's what I'm
motherfuckers.
saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like, and I'm one of them motherfuckers to where if I was to gamble and I'm up, I'm walking away. Like,
Right.
if I got more than what I had, I'm gonna walk away.
Yeah,
Like,
there's no need for gambling anymore when you got it already.
right. Speaking of man, I forgot where I seen this story. I think it was on Twitter. Um, somebody was at a casino
Mm-hmm.
and they was up like I want to say 60,000 or 600,000 or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
and the screen went black.
I think heard something about that.
You know how pissed I would have been?
Man, bro, I got my first charge, bro, that night. I'm dead. I'm dead. First
Man,
offense. Somebody ain't
hell
let me get
no.
my money. I want my money.
Right.
I'll shut this bitch down.
Give me my motherfucking money.
Yeah, people don't play
Some
about that
kind of
money,
way.
man.
No, they
Mm-hmm.
don't. Look, I'm like either you gonna give me my money or we gonna go do some paperwork and I'm getting part ownership of this casino. Which one? Whichever one, I'll take either one.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
We can all make some money every day in this motherfucker.
Trying to tell you.
And that's goes to talk about being greedy. Like I'm sure he could have been or she could have been, say, okay, I'm done. Let me cash out and walk away. But they just kept going.
Kept going right. People get
Like,
greedy, man.
yeah, like let me bet $5 and I win 20. I mean that's good shit. I won more than what I came in with. I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's crazy. Shout out to BT Kingsley, man. I'm wearing one of his shirts right now. One of his commercials came on.
Well,
Uh,
that's
the
dope.
comedian BT Kingsley. I went to his show. I want to say back in April. He was over here at the Ontario Improv, and I bought one of his shirts. And I was one of the ones he roasted in the audience because I was sitting way up there in the front. It
Mm-hmm.
was funny though. Like if you're gonna roast me, make it funny. Otherwise, I'm gonna
Right.
be pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at it as you picking on me. But if you roasting me and you funny, do your thing. I'm gonna laugh that shit off.
Yeah, be
But
funny with
just
it.
yeah, you funny with it. You good. In my book, you good. You can roast me all you want if you funny.
So far, not a bad game. So far.
Nah, it's not. I mean, I just hope they sustain it. Don't fall apart, and hope they watched a lot of film. I about to say AD. Hope Anthony Edwards knew what he need to do by watching film. Like he just watched film from last game and like, you know what? I got to take over.
Right. Yeah, because
You
Julius
know,
Randle been like, I feel like he's been like the most consistent from Minnesota so far.
yeah. And the crazy part was he proved me wrong because I was like, if I was Minnesota, I would have kept Carl Anthony Towns. But looking at how Julius Randle, found his way, it worked
Mm-hmm.
out for him. 'Cause it took him a minute to find his way. I mean, it was a mid-season trade or something like that, or was it like a
It was last off season.
yeah last off season? Yeah.
I think
So
both teams were at the playoffs.
yeah, I mean, I know the Knicks going. I don't think the Knicks gonna get past Indiana.
Speaking of that, man, what you think about that game the other night, man? That was crazy.
Man, just like I told EQ and just like I told my barber, because my barber hit me up yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and I was pissed off because I thought the game was over with like 3 minutes left, and I turned it off. But before I turned it off, I was like, "Watch when I turn this game off, Indiana gonna come back," and then that's what the fuck they did. So I missed the comeback.
Mm-hmm.
I missed the choke signal from. I missed all of that live. I missed it, but I did watch it on the highlights.
What's
But I
crazy
was
about
like,
that? I was still watching the game, right? But
mm-hmm,
I was like, man, because I picked Indiana to win it, the other night, the other day. I was at
mm-hmm,
work and my coworker was like, "Who you got?" I said, "I think the Pacers." Like my intuition was telling me Pacers, but I was like, it's at home, it's in the Garden. The Knicks might pull it out, but I was like, I think I'm gonna stick with my pick and just go with Indiana because that's my dark horse team.
mm-hmm.
But the score they was up like what 15, wasn't it, or like 16?
Yeah,
And
and
then
that's
all of
why I
a
thought it
sudden,
was
like they
over.
came back, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Neesmith just went. He went AWOL, bro.
That's why I thought it was over because of that lead with like 3 minutes left. I was like, yeah, this game is over. But they said hold my beer, and they just took the
Hmm.
fuck over, man.
I think Cat and OG Ananobi, they both sold the game, man, in the clutch. They missed
Yeah.
two, and they missed both of them. They missed one free throw apiece. But those you got to knock both of them free throws down in the clutch. You
Mm-hmm.
just can't sleep on Indiana. Indiana is just one of them teams that they just won't go away.
I'm telling you, man. New York better hope they win game 2. Otherwise, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're gonna be super comfortable in
We
Indiana.
should. Mm-hmm. And they got the
You might,
fans.
yeah, you might see guys like Ob Toppin have a career night in Indiana.
Right. Nimbard, he been balling.
Yep.
Um, shit, I think what's his name? Halliburton gonna have like a career high scoring next game or one of these games because he don't really shoot the ball. He's more of like a facilitator. Like he likes to pass the rock and get everybody going. Everybody touches. While you
Hmm.
got a guy like Pascal Siakam, he the scorer. Like him, Neesmith, and Nimbard
Right.
and Miles Turner. But
And, and that's the thing with Indiana. They got like a whole team full of good players.
good players. Yep.
Like it's not just top heavy with like 2 or 3 superstars and a whole bunch of guys to add to the roster.
Right.
That's why I eventually want for us, man. Luca surrounded by a whole bunch of good players.
That's all he needed
Yeah,
in a deep bench.
that's it. It don't have to be another all star to go along with him. Just people that know their role and it can adapt to his gameplay. If you just surround him with people that can complement his play style and that's good at what they do, shit, we'd be like another Indiana.
He, I think, could be a good uh player alongside Luka,
Oh
Naj Reed.
man, I'm telling you, if men and me and EQ was talking about that on Rush Hour because I said that with Nikhil
I seen
Alexander
that.
Walker. I said if they get swept, do you think Alexander Walker just gonna say fuck it and leave? I mean that can happen with Nas Reed if they get swept.
I like Nikhil. I think Nikhil be solid.
Yeah,
He'd be
we
somebody I
we
put off the bench though.
we definitely need a defender in the backcourt with Luca. Like I don't want to see Luca and Austin Reeves on the starting lineup again.
Right.
I, I really don't because we're gonna get ate up every night if we got them in the backcourt. And I
And
don't
let
want
me
to be that. I don't want to be that team that just try to outscore you every game. I want to get stops.
hmm defense create offense.
There you go, man. There you go. Speaking of
Man, I see.
offense, man. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I seen earlier. I was watching a little bit of FYL. Shout out to my boy Lamont.
Hmm.
Lamont, I disagree with you though, bro. You my boy, but I disagree with you on that. He said that great scorers usually tend to get a lot of free throw calls. Yes, that's true, but then he tried to mix it up and say, "Oh, foul bait is not part of basketball. It's just something that is a symmetry that came up from fans."
Hmm.
I'm like, dude, SGA looks like he's out there just creating fouls all game. Like he does it all game, every game.
Exactly.
Jordan, if you watch Michael Jordan, yes, Jordan was getting them calls because he was getting fucking hacked. Excuse my language. That was turnbuckling Michael Jordan, bro. Suplexing the motherfucker.
And Jordan was out there getting his ass whooped. But before I go further, pause. Uh,
Go ahead.
Shout out to Lakers and Five. Shout out to DJ, man. Yeah, I know he just comes by and you know shows love for a few seconds because he got his own channel. That's why. That's why
Salute.
y'all don't see him. He got his own channel. Y'all go subscribe to Lakers and Five, man. Shout out to
Dom
DJ, man.
DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
Bang, bang.
Still the top donor of the channel. Shout out to DJ.
On a homeboy.
Boy, here we go.
Go.
He said, "Man, I got 3 channels now." Yeah, I know. I'm subscribed to your movie channel. I'm subscribed to, of course, your basketball channel. What's your other channel? Put your other channel in the chat, man.
BBL.
Shout out to DJ, man. Great dude. I'm gonna have to hit you up more too, man. I forgot I had your phone number, dog. I ain't texted you in so long, man. But yeah, what you talking about, humble?
Well, I'm just saying how like these players and stuff. Yes, the superstar players gonna get the calls, but it's like it's a balance though when you can try to like create to get those calls. Like you got to sell it.
Right.
And what I see from like Jokic and stuff like the Jokic, he has some little foul bait moments, but he doesn't do it every game, like all game.
Hmm. And that's the thing.
They really
Okay,
be
he
hacking
said
Jokic. Jokic they be cutting him and he be bleeding, his back be hurting, leg hurting. Oh, another movie. Okay.
if that's what it's called, rated R for reviews, or you just telling us what R stands for? Is it called rated R for reviews? Let me put that back up there. He said rated R for reviews.
I'm gonna tap
Yeah, well,
in.
I was about to say what. Oh, you said that's what it's called. Okay, got you. 'Cause I'm subscribed to your other. I think your other movie channel. You be showing like trailers and stuff like that.
Yeah, DJ man, he tapped in with the YouTube his family. Like I'm subscribed to his sister's channel. She got a good little dope, channel because I'm into like tech, so she's in the
Hmm.
IT as me, like me. So I be subscribed to like and watching her videos. She always got a little good tips and stuff like that on like IT,
Like computers and the gadgets and shit.
like software development,
Mm.
like cybersecurity, cloud engineering and stuff like that.
All the important stuff.
Hmm.
That's good.
She got a good
You might
channel.
have to, you might have to send me that link, man. Check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna find it.
All right, DJ. Yeah. Um, I will check that out, man. Rated R for reviews. Y'all check that out.
Y'all tap in, man. And y'all make sure I hit that like button as well. And if you want to turn on post notifications once you subscribe, if you're new, hit that bell, man, to get notifications. Also, don't forget to become a member for $1.99, man. You may have, Lakers World Order Empire, also known as Angry Lakers Fan. He'll be providing y'all here and there with some of these games with trivias. So if y'all want to come in during halftime and we have a live stream and he has a question for us, he might get you a cash prize. So y'all make sure y'all tap in, man. And don't forget to hit the like.
There you go. Couldn't have said it better myself. We actually gonna have another Pocket Change members giveaway at the end of next week. So
Uh-oh. Y'all better
if
tap
you
in.
if you want to be a part of that, you can join for as low as $1.99 a month, and you can be part of that Pocket Change giveaway that I do monthly at the end of every month.
Yeah, I want a couple of, couple of dollars myself.
There you go. Every time the winner is announced, it goes straight to your Cash App within 5 minutes.
Hmm. Y'all lock in.
There you go. But DJ, he's an automatic member, man, because he's like the top donor of the channel. So I always, if he's in the
Oh.
comment section, I'll be adding him to the trivia too, because he's an automatic member for the being the top donor.
Yeah.
I wouldn't ask him to get a membership if he's the top donor. So he good.
California La Familia.
There you go. But that's crazy. He said he's barely on his Laker channel. He said he be trying. I be wondering why I don't be seeing your channel go live that much. I mean, I seen it go live. Was it that yesterday? Y'all was talking about the Porzingis trade, or
Yeah,
was that the
yeah,
day
yeah. I
before
seen it.
yesterday?
Yeah, I think that was the day before yesterday when we was on live. I
Yeah,
think we all was on. We was on live at the same time.
yeah, because I got a notification from his channel. I think they were talking about the Porzingis and Rui trade or whatever.
I'm thinking about making me a new NBA channel myself, but excuse me. Um, I'm just trying to figure out like the editing part because I do want to create a new channel, but it's not
Hmm.
gonna be like live streams. It's gonna be more like video based where I'm just like breaking down like hoops and like you know trying to like help teams rebuild and maybe like some 2K like simulations and stuff like that too. Just a little fun. But I'm thinking about
Yeah, man. If it was a,
that.
if it was a,
Mm-hmm.
if it was a way I can, cause I hold on. Hold on. Let me get back to you, man, for a second.
Are
And
you good, bro?
shout out to DJ, man. Shout out to DJ. Like this dude just showing more love, man.
Down the Mongo.
Hey,
Down the Mongo.
shout out
Shout
to
out, man.
DJ, man. Real one, man.
Yes, sir. And
Mooch
you know,
Entertainment.
there you go. Mooch Entertainment, Lakers in 5, and rated R for reviews.
Y'all go show DJ some love, man.
I mean, you can't miss him. He over there. He over there. He over there. Built like Batista, man. You can't miss him. You can't miss him, man.
Here we go.
That's what's up, man. Shout out to DJ. Yeah,
But
this
yeah,
game is
man.
closer.
Yeah, this is a lot better. See, and that's the thing, though, Angry. This game is a lot closer than it was last time. Um, I still don't trust the refs, and I hate to be like that. I really do, bro. I hate to be like that.
I mean, it's
I'm
valid
like,
though.
man. hmm I'm like, man. This game just a little too close in the first half. Second half is gonna get a little suspect, I would say at least.
Hmm.
But only time will tell how this game will, pan out for both teams. That just make you appreciate the old era, and I don't like to talk about the old era as much because that's the past.
Hmm.
But watching the old era, like remember them leads, if a team was up like 10, 15, oh the game was over.
Yeah.
Nowadays, if the lead is 10, 15, 20, that lead ain't that lead can change. Because all
It
the
is not
threes
safe.
and yeah, like one team might just get it going and stuff like that from the 3 point line. Another team, they mind you, they up. The other team is up, but that one team
Hmm.
started catching fire where they just hitting threes and they playing a little bit of defense. That lead is just decreasing in front of our eyes.
Right. Right. So it's like like, and you brought up a great point too, because I remember back in the days where if a team was up by like 10, 15 points, the network would switch it to another game.
Oh yeah,
They're like, ah, this shit is a wrap. Let me switch it. They'll put on the game that's in the fourth quarter. You know,
the fans already left the building. It's
yep.
over.
Now you can be up by 20 with 30 seconds left and still win and still lose. Like, how the fuck you lose a 20-point lead in 30 seconds? I mean,
It was one game I was watching with like T Mac back in the day when he was on the Rockets, and I think bro scored like 10 points in like 30 seconds or something like that, and
hmm,
then got his team back in the game. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
that was wild, man. That was wild. I remember Reggie Miller doing that in the Garden.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say that's when he did that choke thing, right?
Yep, 95.
That nigga hit like two threes in a row.
And they were clutch threes, too.
Yeah, one off a play that should have been a foul, I guess, but they didn't call it. But
Spike Lee in there talking shit.
yeah,
My bet Spike Lee had flashbacks the other night.
hell yeah, he did. Especially Reggie being on the commentator. He was there.
Yeah, Spike was there that night. That's when he had hair.
He was
Love
there
his
wearing
Spike,
his,
man.
yeah, wearing his fucking. I think he was wearing his Brooklyn hat. And that's
Mm-hmm.
the thing. That's the thing. He's from Brooklyn. Like I thought he was gonna switch over to the Nets, but I mean, I guess New York is New York. So
Yeah, I think Spike, he loyal to the Knicks.
yeah. Jesus Christ, man.
What's up?
That fucking Levi's commercial with Beyonce.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Beyonce, she looking mighty fine.
And that's the thing, man. Jay-Z ain't got nothing to worry about, man. She ain't going nowhere.
Not at all. Oh, well, I think they like. Now it's Reek for three.
And this is crazy right here. I love I love SGA's game. Like I do. I just don't like the flopping that come with it.
Yeah, he got a nice game. That's the thing, though. Like, it kind of remind you somewhat of Kobe when he got the mid range and the fadeaway a little bit.
Yeah.
It might you of like Kobe when he was older,
Yep.
like out of his prime. He played Kobe like when he's out of his prime. But when Kobe was in his prime, that was that was a different
Man.
beast.
When Kobe was in his prime, shit.
Before the injuries, before the Achilles, Kobe was different.
And a lot of LeBron fans didn't see that Kobe. They seen the Kobe after the Achilles.
Mm-hmm.
Like shit. I seen number 8 Kobe and early 24 Kobe, man.
Yeah, Froby.
Yeah, them motherfuckers were them Kobe's, them versions of Kobe's. You couldn't stop them.
Mm-mm. Not at
You
all.
couldn't stop him. He gonna score on you. He gonna lock you up. Like you couldn't stop him. He could stop you, but you couldn't stop him.
Kobe talking shit.
Right, talking mad shit. I remember the games where him and Jordan was talking shit to each other. When Kobe was a pup, he was in the league talking shit to.
Yeah, a young dog, man, puppy
He
out there
said,
talking shit to the OGs.
right. He said, I don't look. He said, I don't care who you are. This is basketball. Let's go.
Kobe didn't give a damn.
He didn't. He said, this is basketball. Let's go. This what I'm live for. Like
I think
that's the
his
type of.
upbringing, he grew up in a competitive household.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did, especially with his father being a basketball player himself.
Mhm.
You know, touring Italy and growing up in Philly where they play street ball too, like Chicago and New York.
Yep. Red Dot, I said
Believe
the other day, it was like Kobe after the Achilles. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did. I think that was yesterday. I want to say it was yesterday you said that.
Ooh, good shot.
Yeah, because I was looking at one of his plays not too long ago where he was playing in the post and did a fadeaway and made it. I was like, shit, that's Kobe right there, man. Like, and that's the thing. I can't say I hate SGA's game when it looks like he learned from a lot that he do from Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
So I really can't say I don't like his game. I just don't like the flopping. I can't deal with the flopping.
Right. And falling to the ground when nobody even touch you.
Yeah, that's like I said. That's what That's what turned me off to James Harden, man. I couldn't watch James Harden too much. Yeah,
Kobe said
his
that style of
footwork is
play never
crazy.
going. Yeah, his footwork was crazy. Yeah, Kobe said James Harden's style of play will never win championships. He's a big fan of James Harden. Oh, good shot.
And shit, he was right. He was definitely right. Yeah, man, he was a student in the game, man. He learned his footwork from Elijah Wan.
Yeah, Kobe definitely was a student of the game, man. Him training, like you said, with Elijah One, and I think
Hmm.
he stole most of Mike's moves, and I think Reggie Miller taught him like a little move too, and he did, and Reggie was like, I think he cooked Reggie or something like that, like on a one-on-one matchup, and Reggie was like, "Damn, that's my move."
Yeah, he went to Allen Iverson, learned to crossover.
Hmm.
Like,
He
like
learned that
he's a
step
real,
back from Dirk.
yeah, a real student of the game.
That's how I know he loved basketball. Kobe breed basketball.
Right.
When you think about basketball, you think of Kobe Bryant.
There you go. You can't look at the Lakers logo without thinking of Kobe Bryant.
Hmm.
Like you can't. And I don't know, man. It's like this dude, like we were just saying, he's so much of a student of the game that he will learn what you can do and add his own touches to it
Hmm.
and try to
He
make
will.
it better.
That's a fact. He
Like
add his own touch to it. Yep.
there you go. If he had the hands of Michael Jordan and the athleticism of Michael Jordan, that would have been because right now I think Kobe is a carbon copy of Jordan already. But if he
Hmm.
had the hands of Jordan and the athleticism of Jordan, you would have thought that was his son, man.
Right. I told you I said Kobe was like Achilles, man. Everything he was self-taught. And LeBron and Jordan, they like Hercules, bro. Like they were born with that athleticism.
Hmm. I mean, and the thing with Kobe was he couldn't jump out. He didn't jump out the gym, but he got a lot of posters on his resume.
Mhm.
Like, don't get it twisted. Kobe could dunk and flashy dunks, but he wasn't dunking with his head above the rim.
Hmm.
He
Slam dunk
wasn't
champion too.
slam dunk champion.
He said first players I ever saw play was Kobe and Shaq in the playoffs. Oh man, I bet Staples Center was lit.
Man,
You saw that up close in person, DJ. I remember as a kid watching that, like a little boy watching Kobe and Shaq.
man, Staples Center. I first seen Kobe play at the Great Western Forum before we got to Staples Center,
Hmm.
but it was lit at both places. I loved it. Like that's why I seen Afro Kobe in the Great Western Forum. And when I tell you this
Hmm.
nigga was focused, this nigga was focused, man. Like I was like maybe 10 feet behind him.
He was
Me
like,
and my
man, this
cousin
dude ain't
was
paying attention to nobody. He out there focused.
right. Me and my cousin was yelling his name, calling him, like yelling his name. Kids, this nigga was over here just focused on the game. Like he wasn't. He didn't budge. He didn't turn around. I thought this nigga was a robot. Like this nigga was focused. And this nigga was barely 18, 19 years old. Focus. Like, yeah, man. I'm glad he's on my team.
Yeah. He said, I think Kawhi Kawhi was the closest thing physically to MJ, but Kobe had Jordan's post moves. Hmm.
Yeah.
Kawhi had big ass hands like Michael Jordan. Just take the ball from you. He said,
I
yeah, that
mean,
stadium was lit the whole game.
you can definitely, yeah, it was. It definitely was. I mean, you can definitely have Kawhi in that Michael Jordan comparison conversation if, especially if he played a lot of his games.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he does have the Defensive Player of the Year. He does have the Finals MVP. Uh, only thing he don't have are scoring titles, and I don't think he had regular season MVPs.
Mm.
But he do have two Finals MVPs.
See, I think with Kawhi though, he's more of like I wouldn't say he's like a system player, but I think
Hmm.
he's like a system player that he's like an overachiever.
Hmm.
And I don't know if that makes sense or anything, but it's like he's not like an individual accolade player. He's more of like, hey, once we get to the big dance and stuff like that, he could play freely because he played more. He's more within the system kind of player. Like that's how he was in San Antonio. He played that motion weak offense with the Spurs, and then he kind of played more freely when he was in Toronto, but it still was like a system
Hmm.
because they ran more of like a lot of motion sets and stuff like that. Freelance. Now that he's on the Clippers, it's like you're asking Kawhi to do even more, but I think his durability kind of held him back a little bit because he probably could have
Hmm.
been one of the MVP candidates, or he probably would have had an MVP.
Oh, if he played a lot of his games, he would definitely have at least two MVPs
Hmm.
because he's
I
he's
just
a
think his
great two-way player.
I just think his durability kind of held him back. What's up, EQ?
Nothing. I mean, it's just another day.
There you
You
go,
had a
man.
great show earlier, man. Rush Hour, man. Can never go wrong with a Rush Hour episode.
There you go.
Yep.
I believe it was episode 13.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Each show we try to get better and better, as well as the regular live streams. But we try to get better and better each episode. For those who don't know, I mean, Rush Hour is mainly about EQ's notebook. So I'm just there to
Yep.
add my 2 cents to it.
Yeah, that's EQ show, man. Y'all make sure y'all
Yeah,
tap and watch the replay.
there you go, man.
Tony Brothers is referee this game tonight too.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Yes, yeah, it's an
Yep.
all-star cast, man.
And Pat
Mm-hmm.
Frebber.
Mm-hmm.
They got two Hall of
Yeah.
Famers on the court.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta put the vets up there.
Hmm.
For a game too.
Yep.
Hey, I think it was a sign for me last night. I was trying to sign up for Prize Picks, but they wouldn't accept
Mm-hmm.
my debit card, and I was like, "Yeah, this is a sign. I don't need to be gambling."
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, swing that right, Ant. There you go. Mike Conley. That's all. Hartenstein with the rebound as he gets fouled. Nice read. Don't be chirping at the refs, man. When you get a tech.
Man, especially after he got hit in
Yeah.
the nose, he ready.
Yep. Yep. That's Scott Foster.
Yeah, the
He,
extender.
Yeah. Boy.
he had a piece of tissue hanging out his nose.
Damn, Lou Dort done hurt him. Lou Dort, he's not playing basketball. He's out there playing football, rugby.
Yeah.
I mean, Lou Dort be perfect for like the '90s. Like he'd be like on the Bad Boy Pistons or some shit.
Well, him and Jalen Williams. Yep.
Yeah, Jalen Williams ain't so bad. It's just Lou Dort. Like if he ain't get nothing going offensively, he's out there trying to hurt
Yeah.
you.
Yep. Those guys make the all defensive team for sure.
Hmm.
How do you think the Bulls would be if you put a prime Kawhi Leonard in the place of Michael Jordan?
To replace
Oh
Michael
boy.
Jordan,
Yeah, how you think that '90s Bulls would have been?
that's a good question though. I think they'd be like a really nasty defensive team because Kawhi's like I said, he's a system guy, but
Hmm.
he overachieves as a system player.
Yep. Hmm.
You would have been great under Phil Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a number
And a
one
triangle
option.
offense? Oh hell yeah!
Yep.
Yeah, number one option. Yep.
All the triangle was is all it's all about spacing and a lot of ball movement
Yep.
that forms into a triangle.
Yep.
Some people gotta pay attention. Yeah, if you went to physics, geometry.
There you go.
Oh, oh, good pass, good shot, and man. But I was watching some horoscope shit the other day on ESPN, man, and they had Ant Man, he had Leo, and they were basically describing like his confidence and stuff like that. And it was like, yeah, his Leo, like his horoscope, Leos tend to be confident and um they are loyal. So you can tell like he's very confident in his game. He's been like that since he first came into the league. Well, he always probably been like that, but nobody didn't really know him until he became on the scene as a NBA professional basketball player. I see him. Well, I watched him play when he was in Georgia, and his game wasn't really all that to me. But you could tell like it was some potential there with Ant Man. Like,
And you're going to stay wanted him.
yeah, oh yeah, Golden State wanted him so bad, but Steve Kerr he was hesitant about.
Yep.
Yeah, and I still blame
Yeah.
Steve Kerr to this fucking day. Excuse my
Yeah,
French.
I still do. I still do. Yep.
Because Golden State could probably been up like two more rings. And could been a
Yeah,
champion right now.
if they
And
drafted
won.
the better player, if they drafted the better player.
Yeah, Wiseman. I mean, Wiseman was nice in Memphis. I just don't think his game translated to like modern basketball
Yeah,
because he can't shoot the three
he was
ball.
not the Golden State type. He was not the Golden State type of player that they were
Yep.
looking for.
And modern basketball in general. Because he can't shoot the three.
Or maybe Lamelo. I don't know.
I like Melo, but
That explains why I
I
like Ant Man then because I'm a Leo.
oh yeah. Leo. Yeah, shout out
Yep.
to Leos, man.
Hmm.
There you go, man. Shout out to July and August Leos. I'm a July Leo.
July Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah, my ex girlfriend is a July Leo.
And is that why she's an ex?
Nah, we just kind of grew apart. She moved to like to Texas.
Okay, yeah, 'cause I know how Leo women can get too, man. I tried to date one time. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I could just imagine dating somebody the same horoscope as you. Like y'all kind of mirror each other. Like
Yeah.
it could kind of be like, damn, man, this motherfucker just like me, but in a as a woman. Like what the fuck?
Like, yeah, I was dating a female version of myself. Like,
So y'all
and on
probably be like,
top,
damn, we both we compatible, but we mirror each other, and that can rub some feathers on both ends. But go, I ain't mean to cut y'all.
no, you good. And I was just gonna say it was a double whammy for me because not only was she, me, a female version of me, she was a single mother,
Hmm,
and I was like, oh shit, yeah, that didn't last too long
that's
at
your baby
all.
mama.
No, no.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
She had four boys before she even met me. And at the time,
Oh,
they was all fucking teenagers. At the time, I was like, yeah,
yeah. Maybe I
you
probably
know,
would have damn worked out if she didn't like. If you probably met her like in like high school or some shit. Y'all had been
yeah,
like high school sweethearts or some shit. The king, what they call y'all? The king and the queen, lion and lioness.
yeah. I mean, she was a cool woman. I mean, she, it was just overwhelming because she had
She was
four boys that barely listened to her, and then there's nothing I could do about it because I wasn't their damn daddy.
right.
I mean, so I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna work. You can find somebody else that'll handle that shit.
Man, I remember I dated a Pisces chick, man, because I'm a Pisces. and she kind of reminded me of like Erica Badu or some shit. Like she was like this spiritual, like in the crystals and shit. And I was like, damn, this girl kind of weird, but she was so fucking cool, bro. Like she was cool as hell. She be talking about like tarot cards and shit.
Oh yeah.
Like she was real like into that spiritual, like neo soul type shit. I was like, damn, am I dating Erica Badu Jr. or some shit? She was cool as hell though, but I kind of caught her quits and stuff. Like I was like, I'm not really ready and stuff.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm glad you got away with, got away from that, man, because yeah.
Man, I'm good with that.
Any woman that be into tarot readings and witchcraft, I can't do it.
Yeah, like I can only I can talk. We could talk horoscopes and compatibilities and shit, but like that card reading and stuff, I'm good on that.
Yeah.
So they was comparing this matchup of SGA and Ant-Man to Kobe versus MJ. But I say it's more like Penny Hardaway versus Latrell Sprewell. Which one
Oh
is Penny
Mm.
man.
though? Penny had to be SGA, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And
Penny's
Latrell
SGA.
Sprewell is Ant-Man.
Mm-hmm.
That
I
motherfucker
mean,
Sprewell talk shit. Well,
Mm-hmm.
not bad players at all. Both of them players were great.
hmm
Shout out to Spreewell and Penny.
yeah, Penny was
Yeah.
nice. I always wanted a
Yeah.
pair of pennies too, man.
Me too.
Yeah. It was funny when Penny Hardaway was a New York Knick one time. It was funny.
Oh
And he was
yeah,
what a Miami Heat too. Um, who else he
that's when
played
he was
for?
out of his prime.
Yeah. He was out of his prime for the injuries. Yep.
Yeah, he's always gonna be part of that what if situation with Grant Hill
Yep.
and
Yeah, he was
Mm-hmm.
on the Phoenix Suns, isn't it?
yeah, Phoenix Suns. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. That
I
Grant
think
Hill
when
was
Jason Kidd was the point guard, right?
Mm-hmm. Or Steve Nash?
Steve
Was it Steve Nash?
Steve Nash. Yeah, Steve Nash was his point guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Penny was cold though, man. Penny had game, dog. Like as
He
me being the
did.
historian of the
Yeah. Yeah.
game and stuff like that, it's like, bro was nice.
Them Jordan
But
versus Penny matchups was good to see too.
oh yeah, hardwood classics.
Yep.
Yeah. Orlando, Phoenix, then the Knicks. Yep. And Miami.
He won a ring in Miami, right?
No, he didn't win a ring in Miami.
I think
No.
he left the
Okay.
year after they won that championship, didn't it?
I thought he was on
Remind
that
me.
team that I
No,
thought he was
he,
on
he
that
joined.
team that
No,
where they
he
won before
joined
LeBron got
Miami in
there.
'08. He joined Miami in '08.
Damn, that
Oh, it
late?
was. Oh wait, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the
He was
year
with the
Yeah,
Knicks in
Penny
'08.
was ring
He was,
chasing, boy.
yeah,
that's the year Boston won.
yep.
That damn
Hmm.
championship, man. The Lakers lost that shit, bro. That shit was crazy. Nigga was sick to my stomach. I said, damn, the Lakers should have won that shit.
But the streak
Uh,
ended this year though because I think I read a stat not too long ago that I looked up. I think I want to say it's since the '70s or something like that. Every time the Boston Celtics won a championship, the Lakers won one the next year.
yeah, that
Oh
streak ended.
man.
Yep.
But it was
Hmm.
broken this year.
Yep. Yeah, Boston got 2 years to figure it out.
And while they figuring it out, we should be winning one or trying to.
Yep. Yep.
'Cause Luka's already 26. You don't want to wait till he's 30 to start winning.
Yep. Yeah, it's I think MJ didn't win until he was third. Wait,
MJ
Well,
won
well
when he was like what, 28, huh?
how old was MJ when he got drafted?
Like 23, 24?
I know he was in college for a minute with James Worthy and Perkins and I want to say Keenan to Jet Smith too, right?
Yeah, King was in
Yeah,
North Carolina. He was
was my I
drafted in
think Michael Jordan was
1980.
Jordan was
Yeah,
21
he
when
was
he got drafted,
21.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was
yeah.
21.
And that was
Mm-hmm.
in '84.
84. Yeah.
84, 85. 84, 85. Yep.
And his first ring came in '91. So he was like 31, right?
True. No, it was 20. No, 27 when
So
he won
Jordan
his
like
first
so
ring.
Jordan his
28,
60s, like
28.
62.
27. 27 when he won his
Oh, good
first ring.
shot. So Jordan got to be in the 60s now, like 61 or 62. If you do the math, like
Let me
I don't
see.
want to. In the math
80,
class.
63. Yeah, he's 60. Yeah, he's 62. Yep.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to do the math.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn,
Man,
Jordan been out the league for years.
Uh,
he been out of the league since 2003, man. And he still got the highest selling shoe.
Hmm. And they
yeah, that's
still talk
crazy.
about him.
And I wear Jordans to this day, man. Like
Yep, me too.
I think.
I be wanting a pair of Kobe's, man, but they should cost too much.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Kobe,
they
yeah,
do.
it's like a memorabilia now with them with Kobe sneakers. It's hard to
Yeah,
get Kobe shoes nowadays.
was it the Kobe 5 and
Like
yeah.
if you look around the league, that's all people wear is Kobe's. Because if you look at the shoes,
Yeah, but
they got the Mamba
I'm
symbol on it.
I'm staying away from the low tops, man. I swear.
I had a pair of
That's
Kobe 8s like years and years ago, but them shits was so narrow though, bro. My feet was hurting, bro, playing basketball.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not
Those are not.
bullshit,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. Those
My
are not
my
comfortable. I
feet was
agree.
hurting, bro.
Those are not comfortable. I agree. Yep.
So I ended up trading them to get like some KDs and stuff. I think they had
Yeah,
the
the
KD
Kobe
9s.
5 and 6. Yeah, the Kobe 5 and 6 is not comfortable at all. 5 and 6.
Hmm.
last pair of Kobe's I had. He was still with Adidas.
Oh wow.
Those were the 90s. Yep.
Yeah, that was like the early days, man.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
late 90s. Yep.
Way
Hmm.
back in the days. I was that.
and I bet Adidas wish they can take back what they did and got rid of him because he made a killing with Nike.
Yeah, they were the
Them just
yeah they
like
call
space
it
shuttles.
they call it the Crazy Eight.
Now I didn't have the crazy eights. I had the ones after that.
Um,
You
The
talking
one
about
had
the
the one.
space shuttle ones, the funny
Yeah,
looking
those are the ones
ones.
I had. I had the gray ones. Yeah,
the Elevation.
yeah.
Yeah.
My auntie bought me those for Christmas one year.
Yeah, the Elevation. I mean that pair was.
I wore them
Them
Yeah,
shits was
motherfuckers out,
ugly
man.
though, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
They were,
Not
but
the elevation wasn't so bad, but it was them damn stormtroopers.
yeah.
oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah,
I always wanted a pair of the crazy eights though.
Oh, the crazy! I seen somebody when I went to school had a pair of the crazy eights.
Yep.
yeah. There was a Crazy 1, the Crazy 2, and all the way to 8. Yep. Mm.
Man, what y'all
Always
think
wanted.
is outside?
Go ahead.
Who had, outside of Michael Jordan, who y'all think had the best basketball sneaker
That everybody buys or that we wanted.
that you wanted?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I always wanted a pair of the questions. The first Allen Iversons.
Oh,
Always wanted a pair of those, man.
yeah, my homeboy, like my whole childhood friend, man, he had a pair of the questions. Man, his dad had got him a pair. His dad, I ain't gonna. His dad was a dope boy back in the day, and I was like, damn, bro, where you get them shoes from? Them shit's hard. And he was like, yeah, my dad had got them for me, man. I was like, man, them shits is tough, bro. Like, I was like, man, them was tight. And I always wanted a pair of them shits, bro. I still ain't got a pair of questions.
I wanted the Marty McFly. Yep.
But you want the Marty McFlies?
Mm-hmm. The Marty McFly. Yeah.
The shoes I wanted the Sharkleys. I wanted I said I wanted the pennies, the penny ones.
Those my McFly's expensive as hell.
Oh yeah, they were. You know what I'm saying? I went to school with a guy that had the fake ones. He had a real, he had the fake ones. The Back
I
to the
think,
Future shoes.
yeah, I think that's the pair that KD wore, I believe.
Grant Hill has some nice shoes too with Fila.
Oh, I remember
Always wanted those Ken Griffey's too back in the mid '90s when they came out.
that. Oh, I can't
I had a
get
pair of
yeah.
those. I remember I had a pair of I had King Griffey's in middle school.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the Pippen shoes too. Pippen has some dope shoes.
Yeah, the up
Yeah,
tempo.
Pippins.
Yep. I remember. I think he only had like one pair though. Robin had a pair when he was with Converse.
I don't think anybody could beat MJ's.
I had a cousin. He had the Fila Grant Hills, man. My older cousin. The
Yeah,
Fila Grant Hills. Yeah, Grant Hill ones.
Who would
I used to
average
want a
30?
pair of Grant Hills.
Yeah, I love sneakers, man. I just when you young, bro, like a kid, you like, man, I want a pair of these when I get
Yeah,
old.
but now
Yeah,
you don't want a pair because they're overpriced now.
yeah, them bitches like $1,000 now, man. Like,
Back then it's like okay, but now it's like no, I don't want a pair.
yeah, they were cheap back then.
Yep.
Well,
I
my
wanted a
favorite shoes
pair.
don't cost that much.
Which ones?
The Jordan ones.
Oh yeah, Jordan ones are pretty cheap.
Yeah, they don't
They're
cost
not
that
as
much.
expensive as like. Mm-hmm.
I be going to the Nike store to get them. Make sure they real. Buy 'em from the Nike store.
Oh yeah, the Nike store.
Yeah,
Yeah, don't get it from some random.
I
you
think
ain't
Tim
getting no
Duncan
fake
had it.
Jordans at the Nike store.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I like the retros.
I got a pair of Spizikes from the Nike store. The Jordan Spizikes.
It was like
Yeah, they like different shades of brown. They dope.
I know talking about
Uh,
you talking about they mixed with like the Jordan 5s and the 4s or something like that.
Yeah, they fire. I like them.
I had some Jordan Fusions. Them shits was ugly though.
yeah, I have.
Yeah, they were like 13s mixed with Air Force Ones.
That's like a weird combination.
You look them up. Jordan Fusion 13s, bro. The breads, them shits was ugly, bro.
And I'm a fan of the 13s. I love the 13s.
Imagine the 13s with the Air Force One like design.
Oh man, see. And that's the thing. I ain't wore a pair of Air Force Ones since the early 2000s. Back when the St. Lunatics made them fire.
I wore some, I wore some Air Force Ones yesterday, man. I still wear my forces from time to time.
Yeah, that's that crazy.
Are they
Yeah.
black forces?
White forces.
I got, yeah, I got a pair that they mixed the one, the two, and the three. Um, I mean,
I got
mixing,
a
yeah,
I got a pair. It look like they mixed with the sevens and something else. I got a pair that's red and black.
yeah, but just imagine mixing the first three pairs of Air Jordans and putting them together in one shoe.
Right. That's what they starting to do down though with the Jordans. They ran out of ideas. They just mixing everything up. But yeah, those red and black ones I'm talking about look like they mixed with sevens because it looked like the
Hmm.
sevens.
Yeah.
I just don't know what else they're mixed with, but they're red and black. I actually got them for free from the Nike store because they're having like a sale going on, and whatever, and my Nike points that I had helped me get them for free.
Oh yeah, I remember that they on No More Air Max. Heck,
Yeah.
Edge Stocks bringing back the old shoes, man.
That's dope.
Yep.
Oh shit, Sean here. What up, Sean?
Hey, what's up, homie? What's up, guys?
Big
What's going on,
Sean.
brother? What's the
Yeah, about
word?
shoes. I used to own the LeBrons, man. Yeah, I own some LeBron shit, man. I know.
I never
Coming
I
from
never
me, I
wore
used to,
LeBrons.
man. For a guy who wears size 15 as a shoe,
Yeah,
uh, man.
Wait, you
I
wear a size
mean,
15?
y'all wear size 15.
Damn, you gotta go to
Hmm.
Ross to get your shoes, huh?
Yeah, Ross clearance sale. That's pretty much what it is. It's like, hey, you just have to find like, oh, this is the most decent looking shoe I got. I'm like, man,
Yeah,
hell no. But I mean, it
man.
is what it is. I got two pairs of LeBrons. Unfortunately, I never liked the LeBrons.
I got a
Well,
pair of LeBrons. Had two pairs of LeBrons.
there's one pair that it was decent. I don't remember it, but it has like the red and white and blue colorway. I don't know which LeBrons it is, but I mean, those shoes were decent. But the Jordans, man, those are the only shoes that actually be comfortable with my feet. I was like, I try to go with other shoes, but it's always gonna be Jordans. It's always been
Mhm.
comfortable with my foot every single time.
You
I
must you
had
Right.
must be
KD.
like you must be like 6'8".
No, I'm like 5'9". I don't
Damn.
know.
Hmm. You like an inch shorter than me.
I'm 6'4" and I wear 13.
That's crazy because I wear 13 in some shoes like Adidas. I wear like a
Yeah.
12 and a half because they run bigger in size than the Nikes. So I gotta get like a 13
red,
and
white,
like
and
a Nike.
blue. That's the 12. I think.
Yeah, I wear like a size 12, 12 and a half, 13. That's crazy. My foot's weird, bro. Like,
Yeah. Well, yeah, I remember the Zoom too. He had back then.
excuse me.
Well, the crazy part with that, what you just said, humble. If I was to wear slides, I got to get like a size 12.
A size 12. Yeah. What kind of
But
size you
which,
get?
like, if I get like Nike slides or Adidas slides or whatever, I gotta get them like a size smaller. Because if I get a 13, they fit too big.
Yeah, that's how it is with like Crocs. I gotta get like a
Yeah,
12 in Crocs. Cause
yeah.
I don't want it like too snug, but cause Crocs they kind of run big, so I gotta get like a size small.
Hmm.
Wait, what? Crocs?
Hey, Crocs
Hmm.
are comfortable. Don't sleep on them.
Don't sleep on Crocs, huh?
I got three
I mean,
pairs, man.
I mean, I have one. I have a well. It's not like Crocs per se, but it's like a similar style to Crocs, except it doesn't have no holes on them. And yeah, they're comfortable.
I got a white pair, a red pair, and some Batmobile pair.
You talking about the clogs?
Yeah, he talking
Oh,
about
the
the
claws.
clogs.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got a pair of those. I got like all different kinds of Crocs. They make different ones though, and I got little giblets that come with them. I got like the little Kobe, and I got Michael Jordan. I got Steph Curry ones, Laker ones.
Oh, that's what they call it?
Yeah, gibbets.
Them little pins you put on them?
Yeah, the little thing like the little gibbets. You just put them inside the crock holes. Them
Yeah,
shits are
my
hard.
my my Batmobile came with like two of them already on there. It had the bat signal and something else on there, but I got those from the actual. I bought the red ones and the Batmobile ones from the actual Croc store,
Hmm.
but I got my pair of white ones from Nordstrom Rack.
Oh yeah, so I be getting my shit offline and shit.
Yeah,
Or sometimes I go to most I get all my shit from line, or they just be like a gift that be gift. Somebody be like, "Yeah, I got you some birthday gift or some Crocs and stuff like that." I be like, "I appreciate it."
man. As you get older, the best gifts are shit that you need but can't get it yourself.
Right.
Like those be the best gifts, man. Like, oh shit, you got me some socks? Yeah, I can use this shit. I ain't gotta go to the store myself to get them. Thank you. And it's a 12 pack. Thank you very much. It'll last me. But yeah, man. That. I mean, that's me. I'm thinking for myself. Like, as I got older, I'm like, if you gonna give me a gift, and I know that you got me a gift that I actually need, I'm more appreciative of those. I mean, I'm appreciative either way, but I'll show my appreciation more if you got me something that I need. Like it's been time my auntie got me a Christmas gift, and it was a an Axe bundle set where it come with the shower, the shower gel, the deodorant. I
Hmm.
love that. I love that shit. Cause I,
Shampoo.
cause I ain't got to go buy it.
Yeah, I used to love getting gifts like that. I
Hell
rarely
yeah,
ever get Christmas gifts anymore.
man. I don't either. Shit.
I'm the one
I
doing the
mean,
Christmas shopping.
well this Xbox Series X I got was a Christmas gift. Um, bought it for myself, and I gave my Xbox Series S away as a Christmas gift, and I got this as a Christmas gift.
W gift.
Yeah, but right now it don't mean nothing until fucking GTA 6 come out.
Yeah, hey, right now I just play video games. I just play like the practice mode, or I just play my career on 2K. I don't even play fucking
Gotta
Reg
wait
or
until 2026 for that to come out.
right.
Exactly, exactly.
Ain't nothing else to fucking play.
No,
Nothing.
there
Damn,
isn't.
it's really that dry out. It's really that dry when it comes to the world of video games.
Yep.
I
Yep.
mean, for the type that I play, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, hey, I mean, I'm just gonna be honest here. This area right there is the. It has been extremely dry when it comes to like movies,
Yep.
shows, video games.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the hype isn't what it used to be.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's funny you mentioned movies because we like in an era of remakes. Like
Yeah, nothing's
everything is being
original.
remade. Yeah, like now you seeing a live action Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, they
Like
say that's
everything.
actually gonna be a pretty good movie, which is crazy.
I mean, I still haven't seen the cartoon version, so maybe if I see this version,
Hey,
I'm gonna
you
be like,
probably need to watch the cartoon version first before watching the
Yeah,
live action. You know,
okay,
they even had TV shows that are like this shows on Lilo and Stitch.
yeah, was it on the Disney Channel?
yeah, it
Hmm.
was, and it was a
Yeah,
hit.
I remember that.
Yeah, the episodes. Yep.
I mean, some of those spin-off be good, like Goof Troop. I used to watch that shit when I was a kid when they
Goof
had their
Troop. Oh yeah,
cartoon.
the Goofy's movie. That was a good one.
Yeah, Goofy movie was funny.
The
Yeah, I saw a
problem with
Goofy movie.
entertainment these days is that everyone is so lazy. They lack that creativity. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
this is why people be like, "Hey, man, we're gonna bash the boomers and all." Like, nah, the boomers and even the Gen X, even and the Gen Xers, they have more creativity when it comes to this entertainment shit than I saw with the millennials and the Gen Zers. And I'm a Gen Zer myself. You know,
Yeah, me and you both.
I'm a
it's like
millennial.
Millennium. Yep.
it's like you guys be saying like, "Hey, we're better than them," but you ain't
Nope.
showing nothing.
Yep.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm having what is like the best of hits for a millennial and a Gen Z. You know what I mean? Now Gen Z is still not finished yet, but what is the best hits for a millennial compared to a Gen Xer or even a baby boomer?
Hmm.
It's just uncomparable. It's like
Nope.
I mean,
I feel
I would say this about celebrities, Sean. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm gonna let you continue. I just want to say this real quick. In my opinion, this is my opinion. A lot of celebrities in our era, they had a lot of aura, But finding out today, a lot of those motherfuckers were weird. This generation
Right.
of celebrities are fucking weird, boring, and no aura.
Yep. Hmm.
And they die out quick. Like they get people get tired of them quick.
Yeah,
They're,
no creativity.
they got no sense of humor.
Like for instance, Denzel Washington, that nigga been out since before I was born, and he still got aura.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got
Samuel
no sense of
Jackson,
humor. Yep.
fucking,
True.
you watch a fucking Kai Cenat stream, you can get tired of him in a week.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of that stream earlier, man. They got the streamer university shit.
Yeah,
That shit was
that
kind of
was
boring
whack.
though, man.
Yeah, that
That's
was
all. That's
whack.
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
But you can
yeah.
watch. You can sit up and watch movies with Denzel and Samuel Jackson in it all day.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I look at like I look at from the perspective like this. I believe that the fans or even people in general, every person now is potentially could be a content creator. Unlike back then, like being a content creator, you have to have confidence, you have to have the skill set. These days you don't need to be skilled to be a content creator. You just have to be
No.
ignorant. You know, you need to be
Ignorant.
I'm just being honest. Like being ignorant is now the new confidence. You know what I mean? Hey, I look at me. I look stupid, but you think I look cool. That's how people nowadays be ignorant. I see. Even when it comes to like that fruitcake Takashi 6ix9ine, the
Oh
dude was
God. Yeah.
had been promoted as a snitch, and people were dick riding for over 2 years.
Oh Jesus.
And
Yeah, the
it's
whole
not because of the
yeah.
music. It's because he's a part of a conversation.
Yeah,
yeah.
like
And,
they
and
followed the
I
story
just don't
wherever he
understand
went.
for the life of me that you guys pick ignorant people as your way of entertaining me. I mean, I don't get it twisted though. I know there's people out there are like this ignorant, but at least they add something else on it. At least
No,
they,
they
you
don't.
know, they put
Yeah, I
some
feel you.
level of substance. You know, at least if you're gonna be
All that
ignorant,
substance.
put some substance on it. But these days, everyone just nowadays be ignorant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have no substance. They have no substance in what they're doing. It's pretty much.
And the fans are acting like they are like the content creators. They know about the business or whatever. And then eventually they want to do a stream, try to be a streamer or try to do the same lane as the people that they like. And then when they pop up, they act like they brand new. And then the other person's doing it, and the other person is doing it. And it's like
It's
oversaturating
like
the whole game.
yeah, it's like a cult, basically.
Yeah.
They built a cult following.
But
And the
that's just
bad
how I
part
always
is,
looked at it.
ain't nothing stopping now. Everyone's going to
Mm,
continuously going to do the same old, same old.
No originality.
Man, there ain't no
originality.
originality.
Yeah.
They caught a
No.
foul on that.
Here we go.
Man, SCA is looking like James Harden, man, in his prime, man. As far as the
Yeah.
blocking, like God, please, man.
We
Like,
all set. We all
bro,
set
it's
that
not
there.
even unnecessary, man.
Shit, we all set that. We all set that in game one, and he was 10 for 27.
Supposed to be playing basketball, bro. Like, why you have to do that type
They
of flopping
came
that
back. I mean,
that if you're touching,
he took almost 30 shots in the first game. He only made 10, so it's like okay, fine, whatever. It was chucking the basketball every time he got to the rim, and
I can't stand these tall players that don't lead the team in nothing. Like,
I mean, like Chet.
like how are you 7'2" to 7'4" and you ain't leading the team in nothing?
because we try so hard to be this athletic guy that likes to shoot.
Yeah,
shoot
Chet
three.
missed too.
Shit
Yeah,
hits
Chet
them.
missed. Yeah, Chet missed too many games for the last couple of years already. Like,
I'm like, bro, put yourself in the post, man. You don't need to
yep.
shoot threes. You know what I mean? You know, you're tall enough to like dunk the ball.
Oh
You
my
know, do some
God, dude, are
layups,
you
maybe do a
serious?
stop.
He can't make the shot in the paint. Okay.
And I was just gonna say that, Sean, if you got a standing reach that's almost touching the rim, you should be leading your team in rebounds.
Yeah, 8 feet, 9 feet reach, man.
Like, 'cause I know if I look at myself when I was younger, when I was 18, 19 years old,
Good.
that was
Sure.
my specialty. My specialty was defense and getting
Sure.
rebounds.
Sure. I think Rudy Gobert has a reach of over 8 feet.
That's what I'm saying.
Eh,
If I had a 7 foot frame
Well,
and I went to
um,
the NBA, I'm guarantee you I would have been like another Moses Malone.
let's go Gobert.
Damn, get the ball. What the fuck?
Uh,
You had to
how
play
could
hot
Gobert not
potato
get the
with the
ball?
basketball.
How could Gobert not get the ball, man?
Rudy Poo. Come on. There you go, Rudy Poo.
That's what I be doing in when I used to do in live. I mean not live, but 2K. I just grab the ball and dunk it back in there.
Mm-hmm. Playing your role. Yeah.
There you go. That's all we need on the Lakers. Just somebody that can just get rebounds and dunk that shit back
Give
in
it to
there.
Rudy. Give it to Rudy.
Rudy be perfect if he wasn't making all that damn money.
Rudy ain't got no post
Oh,
moves either, bro.
that's what I'm saying. You got 8 feet reach, man.
At least put a hook shot in your repertoire.
Guerra overrated his defense, man.
He can't even drop step, bro. Like you just
No.
get a rebound. I tell you, he's a was a defensive anchor. Defensive anchors ain't got no offensive bag, bro.
Nah, they get their points from lobs and putbacks.
Putbacks, right?
I wouldn't say all that. I think that Ben Wallace has a better post game than Rudy Gobert. He could
Yeah.
score. He could score 30.
But he was more like
I
a
don't think Rudy could score 30.
he was more like a
He's
glass
more.
cleaner though, man.
Yeah,
At
he's more
least
of a small ball
glass
five.
cleaner finishers can at least got offensive bag than a
Yeah,
defensive anchor.
Ben Wallace was like 6'8". Like he could still play
Right.
center. Like
And he was athletic.
yeah.
Rudy Gobert, bro, he's 7 foot, ain't got no offensive bag. He's
Yep.
slow on his feet.
Nah. Yep.
Lou Dort
He's
for
like
the
an
three.
inverse Jokic, except he doesn't play no offense. He just play defense.
See, okay, so you got too comfortable in shooting those things.
Damn, what the hell was that?
Yep.
They about to take
Try
Randall
to,
out.
they tried to pull him down to the ground, man.
Yep.
Man, Anthony
You,
Edwards, man, you gotta win this series or else, man. I don't want to hear no more comparisons, man. You shouldn't be comparing yourself to
To
you know
Michael
who,
Jeffrey Jordan.
and
yep.
then you be shooting so many threes and acting like you KD. You ain't KD, man.
Yeah.
You're a mid range type of guy.
Well, Shay's doing something similar, and he's trying to be.
Kobe.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie though. Shea, he did work on his game. I gotta give him credit though, where credit due, because when he came into the league, he was more just like a slasher, facilitator kind of guy, like a slasher playmaker. And then he worked on his game, and he's gotten better and better throughout the years.
And
Do
that's
you
what I'm
think he
saying.
worked?
He has a beautiful game. He just be flopping.
Well,
Yep.
not flop. I mean, yeah, he's flopping, and he's just taking he's
Oh,
just taking. Uh,
Oh, what y'all see?
oh, Chet for the three, no good. I don't know what I see from Shea. I think I just see
I hate Chet when he takes a 3-point shot. I hate it.
he's more like a conservative Harden.
Yes.
Like a Harden with patience.
Yep, because he's very patient when he goes to the rack. Like
Yeah.
And then he gets them
Well,
foul calls and shit.
there goes the double-digit lead.
I said somebody was like, if you hate SGA's game, you hate Kobe. I'm like, bro, I don't hate his
That's not
game.
true.
It's the
That's
flopping
not
that
true.
get on my nerve.
It's not. It's an
Kobe didn't flop.
inefficiency.
I
Yeah,
tell you
but
who was a
Hell
he
no.
flopper
was.
though back in the day was Manu Ginobili.
Yeah,
That
but
motherfucker
10
was a
for 10.
flop.
Yeah, Mono really does like the flop, man.
He was bad with that shit in San Antonio. I was like, what the hell? Nobody didn't even touch him. He getting called. But his first team was good though. They were great teams. They were really great teams.
Yeah, I never seen Kobe flop. Like
And you
I
remember
seen a
back
lot
then,
of
you could
I
get
seen a
fined for
lot.
flopping.
Yeah.
They should fine you like $4,000 for flopping.
I
They,
mean, Kobe
they,
did have a lot of no calls too. Like he used to get
Chet needs
fouled, but
to
they
work
didn't call
on
it.
his game, man. Chet seriously needs to work on his game.
He do. Like he need
Oh,
a.
Chet, yeah.
When you that
That
tall,
Kobe
man, you
rush.
need a post game when you that tall.
Yeah. God, wide open.
Like as a coach, I'll be pissed off if my guards got a post game and my big man don't.
Yep.
Like that's where y'all need to be. He's 7'4" and launching threes.
Oh, come on, Rudy.
Yeah, this game is getting out of hand.
Yeah, because Rudy didn't get that rebound.
Don't let OKC win this game. It'll be a wrap, man.
Yeah.
There's Edwards.
I think Indiana would be a good series with any of these teams.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
Because Indiana's one of them teams where like they just won't go away.
They
Yeah,
won't.
even though they're down 20, they cut it to like 3 or 2 points. I'm like,
3 or 2
holy crap,
points.
here we go.
That's
They
that
don't
fast
give up, yeah.
style.
And Halliburton, he's a really good passer.
Yes.
I feel like it was that one pass where Nembhard had cut to the basket,
Yeah.
and I was like, damn, where the fuck he come from?
Oh man.
And then Nick
Oh.
Smith, like he hit like 5 threes back to back.
Yeah, that's the guy that Boston wished they had to beat the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden they let him go for a bucket of extra crispy. Jeez.
Extra crispy. What a
Yeah.
biscuit.
Yep.
Man, I bullshit you not, man.
What's
I'm
up?
a huge I'm a huge fan, man. I can watch passing highlights all day over any type of
Mm-hmm.
highlights.
Mm-hmm.
Passing
I'd
is one of
rather
the
see the
best parts of
greatest
the
passes
game.
than the greatest dunks. That's just
Yeah, I
me.
just feel like passing, bro. Like that's just very essential, man, for basketball. Like when you watch Magic highlight, you like, damn, like
Yeah, like
Magic
how the
did
fuck
that
he do
shit,
that?
or like Jason Williams or John Stockton. John Stockton was the the creator of the outlet passes and shit.
Yeah, I used to like
Jason
watching
LeBron,
Kidd.
Mark
he just
Jackson pass the ball, Penny Hardaway,
Okay.
yeah, Penny,
Jason Kidd,
Steve
Steve
Nash,
Nash, yep,
Chris Paul.
Chris Paul. I love Tyrese Halliburton's passing skills. Like I do.
LeBron. He has some nice highlights too. LeBron,
Oh yeah, LeBron and Luka, man. Like
yeah,
Halliburton in Sacramento would have been a different story, man. I swear.
yeah. He didn't
I,
need to be in
yeah,
Sacramento.
they got rid of the wrong person.
Nintendo Switch 2. Anybody getting that?
Only way
Oh,
I'm getting that is if I trade in my Series X.
yeah,
Yeah, because that
that is a
Nintendo Switch is like $400 or $500, bro.
hell no, I'm
Yeah,
not paying that right now. Nope.
I'm gonna wait till
That's
Black Friday see how much it is.
I'll
because of the
wait
fucking
until next
tariffs.
year too. I'll worry about next year too until they have some good games.
Yeah,
I
I'm
will
not gonna
only
hold
get
out on getting a new console. If I get a new console, it'll probably be like a PlayStation Portal or some shit, portable, whatever that shit's called,
right.
the little handheld shit.
Mm-hmm.
Cause me
But it's only
personally,
for like remote play. I'll go ahead.
I'm about to say me personally, I will only get the Switch 2, just like I got the first Switch, and that's to play Mario Kart and Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all I really played Nintendo for.
Mm-hmm.
It's Mario Kart or other Mario games and Pokemon.
I heavily disagree with video game companies trying to price these video games at the 70
Yep.
bucks, and
Yep.
then you want people to think you're gonna play this game for what 2-3 years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't get it twisted. There are games where people will replay for 2-3 years, but that's not every single game.
Nope.
That costs around 70-80 bucks. Like
Yep.
you probably need to change. You need to change back these prices
Yep.
because
Hmm
like not every
Especially,
game is like worth 70 bucks.
yeah, especially the limited edition or some kind of edition.
And a lot of these games are trashed.
Yeah, like that.
Didn't really
That
no good
like
games.
mm-hmm.
That's why I wait till they go on sale before I play them.
Oh
Maybe
no,
it's like
come on.
soul. They're like just like soul and authenticity. You know?
Well,
I still believe the Knicks is gonna win the series, either
You think
game
so?
5 or game 6. I think so. The Knicks
I don't trust the
winning the
Knicks, Sean. I'm sorry, bro. I can't trust the Knicks, dog.
yep, I can't.
If they
It's
have a
something
chance,
about them.
if they have a chance, they gotta win game 2.
They did
Mm-hmm.
they do have a chance. They have enough manpower to beat Indiana, and if they in the finals, win or lose. Now, if they win, if win as a bonus, the NBA is going to get the NBA is going to get some good good reception because now you have one of the most historic not dynasties, the most historic teams winning their championship
Yep,
after
yep, the
what
big market. Yep, the
after
big
the
market team.
70s. And now you have people going to be dick riding about, oh man, you know, basketball, basketball is back. Well, I need like, man, if I hear that, I already know you don't even watch basketball.
I mean, one thing that I noticed about Indiana, I mean, their style of play can get the other team in foul trouble,
Mm-hmm.
and that would be causing them to win games sometimes or come back from deficits.
And their
I don't
finishing
trust Cat, bro.
hey, I've been saying this is why Minnesota got rid of Cat.
Mm-hmm.
If he showed up in Minnesota last year, they would be in the finals against Boston.
Oh yeah, I actually think Minnesota could beat Boston last year.
Yeah, yeah, see,
Oh yeah, with that team, they had two big men playing.
yeah,
Mm-hmm. I don't
That
think
doesn't
Julius
play,
Randle's a
doesn't have
bad
this
player.
defense, man.
Julius
no,
Randle's
it's
not a
just
bad fit in Timberwolves, but I think you probably got more of like offense and more defense out of Cat than you get out of Julius Randle.
mhm.
I think the only thing that was stopping them was Kyrie was just cooking and Ant was just getting gassed out there, bro. Like it was just
Yep,
looking bad
yep,
for him.
yep,
It was cooking, bro. He was cooking, and then like Kyrie was doing his thing. Luka was cooking it
yep,
as well too.
yeah. They both went at Cat, and the average.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mike Conley just
Mike Conley
didn't
didn't
have the
have it.
wheels. Didn't have
Yep.
the wheels. Yeah.
That fucker Lou Dort. I can't stand him.
This
Bro tried to take out
Hey,
LeBron.
dude, man, this nigga Shay, man.
Boy. Well, Shea. Okay, I'll give Shea credit. He's having a better game than the first game.
Like
Yeah, he had a way better game. Yeah.
I
Yeah, way
cannot
better game.
I can't just say I can't talk bad about Shea besides the flopping because I love his game.
No,
Mm-hmm.
it's just that he played terrible against an A seed, and then he didn't show for 2 games against Denver.
Yeah, his
Man,
team
that
looked
is
out. He just got a deeper team, bro. Like,
yeah, he's got a deeper team if he plays bad.
And that goes to what I wanted to talk about earlier with the MVP shit. Like I think the NBA like forgot what MVP means, man.
yeah, most
Because
valuable player.
my thing is this: Shea can miss this whole series, and then it still be a close game.
Uh-huh.
But if Denver Nuggets lose Jokic, they fucked up.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Denver's going downhill. They lose to Jokic.
So that
Mm-hmm.
means he's more valuable.
Mm-hmm.
They probably wouldn't even be. They'd probably be like a
They're
lottery
not
team
even
or
a.
something.
They're a lottery
Yeah,
team without Jokic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
because
And
This
that's
if
just a
is
lot
Thunder,
about
blocking me.
Jokic.
I'm sorry.
I was just about to say if Thunder didn't have Shea Gilgeous Alexander, they'd probably still be up 75-64.
Mm-hmm.
But what was you gonna say, Sean?
I was gonna say like the MVP had already been lost his meaning for a while, or I'll say probably over a decade ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right about that.
because they boosted up the star player because of their team winning.
You're right about that. Because for one, Kobe should have had more than one.
Exactly. They
And
they use they actually boost the MVP more towards like
check.
players that has
Actually, yeah.
a good media reception more than, or even I'll even say that the privilege thing more than just actual play or actual skill. It's no more about it's like, hey, the media likes you. I'm going to put you as MVP. If we don't like
And,
you, you're never going to be MVP.
and that's the thing. Kobe called the media out on their bullshit numerous times. Like he didn't care. He called the media idiots. So
I care more about the Finals MVP than the MVP. Like MVP doesn't really matter to me. The Finals MVP matters more.
it does. Good point. Because you shows you was the best player on the biggest stage. Somebody driving.
Not me. I don't hear any car.
I heard like a engine revving up or something.
Yeah, that was down my block, which was crazy.
Uh, yeah, I be hearing shit like that like at nighttime over here.
Yep.
Like I'm glad I be in the house when that shit be going on because it be some crazy drivers out here sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't live too far from the raceway over there. Um,
Oh, so you hear that every once in a while, huh?
yeah, the speedway. Yep. Hmm.
Shout out to the WNBA, man. It's watchable now.
I told
Yeah,
you.
if they stop making it sound like it's a dramatic experience, yeah.
I
I
mean,
fell out.
Yeah.
I had a phone call.
it's all good. It's all good.
Oh,
It
I think
happens.
they like me. Oh, I
They gotta stop. They gotta stop putting the drama in the WNBA league, man. It's like if they don't like each other as players, it's what it is, man. Like,
Right. It's a soap opera.
yeah,
Listen,
But
man, the reason why a lot of people are acting like this, and I'm just gonna be honest here, man. Especially even when it comes like as far as the Angel Reese fans. And I like Angel Reese too, but
that's not a hard foul though. Like, come on, you're like how tall? Come on, man.
are you talking about Chet?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about Chet.
Man, dude lankier than the Simmons did.
Yep. Yeah. See, that's what I said. Chet needs to work on his whole entire game. Like,
But as far as like the WNBA, a lot of people are mad because Caitlin Clark is the one who actually put it as far as from a national sensation. Like man, like no way. I will never admit that it's not true. But come on, it did. We waited for 25 years
to get the
just
number
in
one
order to
pick.
see the WNBA getting coverage from ESPN.
Yeah, that's a number one pick.
Now you go into stadiums. You're not going to be in. You got good seats. No more going to like college stadiums.
Yep.
That's a win to me, and they're
Hmm.
going to continue to do it. Mix it up with the talent.
Yep.
man, I grew up watching Cynthia Cooper dominate the league. Like
Yep.
them, them,
Unfortunately, Houston stole the team. Yep.
yeah, that was crazy. How your first champions? I think back to back champions at that,
And
and you
that team no
gone.
longer exists. And that team no longer exists. Yep.
You know, they had a squad too. They had her. They had Swoops, Tina
Thompson.
Thompson.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. I mean, even though I was a Sparks fan, I got tired of seeing the Rockets. Man, it was like the
That
'90s
team was
Bulls.
that team was difficult to face. They look like the Spurs to me back
Yeah,
then.
they were dominant. Like they were dominant. Like I got tired of Cynthia Cooper's ass, man.
Yeah, like they had their own dynasty in the making.
Just like I ended up getting tired of Maya
Hmm.
Moore. Like Maya Moore, she was always fucking dogging us out, man. The fucking
Minnesota, yep.
Minnesota Lynx
Hey, Maya
versus the
Moore was nice.
she was, man. She used to always whoop the Sparks up, man. I hated that shit.
Hmm.
We could not take her out. Shit. But shout out to her, man. She turned into something great. You know, she's a Hall of Famer. One of the best women's basketball players I ever seen in WNBA.
I'll say the best so far.
So you
Mhm.
think she's the GOAT?
Of course.
Maya Moore.
I mean, yeah, she's a four-time WNBA champion. I mean, she got the accolades.
And then she played at
Hey, Cheryl
UConn.
Swoops was nice too.
She was. She was. You know, my girl always gonna be Lisa Leslie. I mean, I like
Yep.
Lisa
Lisa
Leslie.
Leslie is top five,
Yeah,
top
Mhm.
five, maybe top three.
The Sparks
First
legend.
WNBA player I seen dunk.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, hops too for a
And
woman.
it was on a fast break.
God, this game is getting lopsided now. Boy.
Yep, it's starting to get bad.
Man,
Ant Man, the no show.
Anthony Edwards, man, I call it out that he has been stagnant, man. He was just only practicing shooting threes.
I'm gonna start calling him Can't Man if you don't right.
Yep.
Mister Can't get right. But I gotta give credit what credit do, man. OKC this, and I called it like in the off season where I was like, man, OKC looks scary, man, on paper. I just didn't think
And
they
they
were
got
ready. I didn't think they was gonna be this good, bro.
yeah, and not just that, they got 2 first-round picks in the summer too. This is crazy.
Mm. And they can move some pieces and get another player.
Yeah,
Wait, who got 2 first round picks?
OKC
OKC,
this summer.
Damn, so
Sam
they have a
Presti,
chance. They have a chance to win the title and get better through the draft.
Yep.
Sam Presti,
They got
bro.
strategized a lot, and they developed good players.
They can
Their
let
team
these
did too.
motherfuckers go and replace them. That's crazy.
Yeah, they let him walk as a free agent, and then they get new pieces.
That's because the
I want.
Clippers. Remember, Clippers gave all they fucking picks to them OKC for Paul
Yeah,
George.
because of Paul George. Yeah.
Dumbass Clippers, man.
Well, this is the
Man.
last year they had to give OKC a pick anyway, but still.
But still, listen, it's still draft capital, bro.
Yeah. Yep. Man,
OKC strategized very well,
They was like, you
and
know
they're
what?
not, and they
They
don't feel
kind of
pressure at all.
yeah. They
Huh?
they gambled. They gambled not trying to rush winning championships. They just was like, look, we not the Lakers. We're not Boston. We're going to do it our way. Where we're going to just try to finesse our way to get a lot of
yeah,
like draft
they're
capital back, and then we can win championships sooner than later.
yeah, and they're
Sam
smart.
Presti, Sam Presti, bro. I got to give him props. He understand the ins and outs of the whole new CBA and shit. You got to win a championship every year, but if you want to load up and get right, pause. You got to damn try to get as much as draft capital you can. You got a young nucleus and what Shea Gilgis and Chet Holmgren. If you keep them two around, you can always move some pieces around and get better.
They gotta keep J-Dub.
I think they
And
can
they
move
have
J
the
Dub and get
ability
better.
to, and they have the ability to make almost
They
any
gotta
player
keep
they can get their
J-Dub.
hands on to get
Oh yeah,
better.
they gotta keep Lou Dort too, right? Or they're gonna let him go.
And you can let Luke Dort go and still be better than half the league.
So it'll be Jalen Williams, Chet, and Shea. That's their 3. Yeah, it'll be Jalen Williams, Chet, and Shea as their 3, and then they go from there. Yeah. And they let Lou Dort go. Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
What if we what if they want to
But
what if they want to kind of stay intact and let who contract expiring on the Thunder? Oh no, who gonna be a free agent this summer from the Thunder?
Was it Hartenstein? I think
he
he
No
might
might
get
horse
too.
signed.
was good, y'all.
What's up, big
What's good?
baby?
I
Trying to
So
don't know,
figure out who's
man.
gonna be a free agent this summer from. I'm trying to figure something out.
Ben, yeah, it's crazy. But what I tell you, everybody, I told everybody Minnesota's gonna get their ass kicked.
I
All that
mean,
front running Minnesota was doing versus the Lakers, they got exposed. Get your ass kicked, Minnesota. I love it.
they
I
are the
think
number
that
one
Anthony,
seed.
sorry, but Anthony Edwards talking all shit. Think he's something,
they
motherfucker.
they they
Sorry for cussing.
they, they did kick. They kicked the Lakers and they kicked Warriors ass.
Anthony Edwards, if he actually revert back to
Yeah,
just shooting
but
mid range, he
fucking
would
stupid
the game would
phone.
have been different. I mean, shooting stupid threes and then having these turnovers and
Playing no defense.
Anthony Edwards potentially could be a good defender
Fuck.
though.
Oh,
Yeah, man. I say, yeah, man. He could be a top five NBA player, bro, in his league. But he has moments where it's like he just not consistent. I don't know if it's that
28.
OKC is playing really good defense or he just
Got
playing bad in general.
It's
It's
cause
not OKC. I think it's him.
it's cause he's drinking too much Sprite. It's slowing him down.
Yeah, Cat. Hey, Cat tried to tell him, bro, he got to change his diet because remember he used to always order like McDonald's after the game and
Yep.
Popeyes. And he be on his
Yep.
phone ordering food on DoorDash. And Cat like, man, you need to switch your diet up, bro.
In there ordering DoorDash and getting girls pregnant. That's all you doing, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Thor, this could be a.
DoorDash and hoes.
I mean, shit. I mean, I'm not. I don't blame that man. I don't really blame that man at all. He's taking every opportunity. Like,
Nah,
hey,
but he just lucky that that woman agreed to that lump sum. Because if not, he would have still been paying that shit.
Yeah. He paid all that before what? 18 years.
He actually lucked up because she could have just said nah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
But hats off to him for taking that risk
Yeah, that was
and
big
just
risk right there, bro.
yeah.
What time
'Cause she
is
could have
it?
said no because you're gonna sign another contract soon.
Okay,
So
so
I think if he actually got a contract extension or a super mega deal, I know that bitch is gonna come back.
I don't think she can. I think they settled in court that that's a one time payment because he paid for the full 18 years with that lump sum.
It was like $2.1 million or something like that.
I think so. They like calculated it. How much is it a month for the next 18 years, and that's what they got.
It was a lot
yeah,
of money too.
they got no free agents in the summer.
Yeah, because all
we
these
are,
is young guys. Mm-hmm.
we are so
Oh,
screwed.
OKC is just going to stack up young players. Jeez.
Man, the
I just feel
development. This
like
is
they doing something. I feel like well, OKC, and I'm thinking on Sam Presti's like I'm trying to get in his head, bro. Pause. Maybe they trying to get a chip this year and then possibly get greedy and get a star to try
Oh,
to win multiple chips.
okay. So
nah, nah.
basically, yeah,
Yeah, I disagree with that, man. They don't care about stars anymore. They make their own stars. That is the point, man. They now have the ability to make their own stars. Hey,
small
if I want
marketing.
to have a defender, I can make my own defender. If I want to
And
make my
US small
own
marketing.
facilitator, I get my own facilitator. Huh?
That is, yeah. I mean, they got two first round picks. They got
They're probably gonna load up and get like a better bench though. Their bench are already nice, but
yeah. The bench could be improved.
Yeah, they're gonna
What
get
picks do they got in the first round though?
They got 15 and 24.
They definitely gonna get some.
Fif-
Or
fif- 15, 15 is the Clippers pick, and 24 is theirs. So,
ooh, what if they combine those picks
oh god,
and maybe a Jalen Williams or something like that, and trade it to Dallas for the number one pick?
dude! If Cooper Flag ends up in
Uh,
OKC, oh shoot! Oh, here we go.
I can't imagine them doing that. I mean,
If I was Dallas,
personally,
I'll take that deal.
Dude, Cooper
Cause
Flag.
cause cause
What?
Klay Thompson getting older.
Hmm.
You got to defend another defender to go with Anthony Davis, and then you
Yeah.
got two high first round picks to go with it. I'll do that. You can get your point guard for the future out that pick, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it.
Yeah, because if they keep the number one pick, they're missing a point guard. So, like,
Because people don't understand, like, just because they hype up these number one picks, don't mean you got to pick them. Like, you still got to do what's best for your team. Like, a lot of these number one picks over the past years haven't panned out like that.
you're right.
It'd be the ones that you see in the second round or late first round that become something.
That's true. However, in Nico's situation, I think that if he doesn't have a number one pick or someone that is a trailblazer, that will play something like with Luka, he's gonna get screwed because
Oh
he
yeah,
knows
that
that a
that
lot of
that part's
people are
true.
gonna get mad.
Yeah, that part is true. Yeah.
They also got mad because like Dallas is like one of those teams that's probably gonna move out and go to Vegas.
Yep.
So
That part is true. I made a video about that
you need something like a number one pick in order to hype up the fans, or else they will screw you over. They'll say, "Nah, you ain't going nowhere."
because I said in a video about that. I said that Dallas is going if they keep this pick, which I think they are. They already said they are. Whoever they drafted, even if they draft Cooper Flag, they say they draft Cooper Flag. They doing this for the next city. They're not doing this for Dallas. Because I think I said in the video, their lease at American Airlines Center is up in 2031. That's like 6 years away. Cooper Flag could be like going on 25 years old.
Yeah, Mark
Exactly.
Cuban's no longer there anymore. He's just kind of like partial owner of the team now.
Yeah, you're
Mark
gonna have
Cuban just
a
getting money. He just there for the money. He's like, man, I'm gonna be a minor owner and being a player president or a player ambassador. I'm just gonna get my 6-figure checks, and yeah, I'll call it a day.
Yep, man, it's crazy out here.
The NBA could just make a team specifically for Dallas. I mean, not Dallas, for Las Vegas. You don't have to move a franchise just in order for them to locate in Vegas. Now, I don't get the hype when it comes to Las Vegas, man. I'm just gonna be honest here. What is the point of you moving to Las Vegas in a town where it's not really that many people who's into sports like that?
Yeah, it's. I think it's like a great investment, man. Like, cause it's a city that never sleeps. So a lot of
and
I
money
mean,
is
uh
gonna
New
be
York
made
is
out
a
there.
city that never sleeps.
and sorry in advance, EQ, but I need to say this. All right, if you can't get nobody to support the Raiders, it ain't nothing gonna work. Like the Raiders have a huge fan base, like a
They
huge
do.
fan base. Raiders have a huge fan base. Like their fans travel, and if you can't get them to, be there in Vegas, I know no team gonna work there. Like my thing is, it have to be a homegrown team, like the Golden Knights or the Las Vegas Aces. Like a team just moving there ain't gonna work.
That's true.
Yeah,
I think the Raiders, when it comes to moving from Oakland to Vegas, is so far a failure.
yeah. They should have stayed in Oakland. They should have stayed in Oakland.
Because
But
I don't think that in this economy, most people ain't gonna move back to back just in order to see your games.
Right.
You know, unless of course you're in the finals or you're in the Super Bowl, no one is not going to like spend over that much money just in order for you to see you every single game, and then you're gonna lose. All right, watch it on TV.
just like the Chargers, man, like should have just stayed in San Diego. Like you're not gonna come to LA and overtake the Rams.
I think
You're
moving
not.
from LA to San Diego is not big. It's not a big deal as what I mean, as people moving from different states, like different cities. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Like that's where Clippers should have went back to San Diego.
You know what? They probably should.
They should have went back to San Diego, bro.
But
Like,
I think the league is also going to make another team for San Diego.
I think they definitely gonna make one eventually, or at least they should, for Seattle.
The Supersonics is coming back. 2016. I mean 2026.
You know, it'd be a crazy plot twist. A crazy plot twist would be for the Thunder to move back.
Man,
Yeah.
I don't think the Thunders is gonna go back to Seattle. See, like the Thunders is comfortable over where they at. I think they're in the best position that I ever seen from a team who is not a big market.
See, teams like I want to say teams like Oklahoma City, teams like the Pacers. It's like they fans give me that college vibe. It's like you watching college basketball when you see the crowd in Oklahoma City and Indiana.
I mean, those cities are known as like college basketball spots,
Yeah,
the
the
NBA
Hoosiers and
spots,
yeah.
and they bring more passion to the games than the big markets. Can't even front.
Who do you think will win? You there, humble?
Yeah, I'm here.
Who do you think the fans would be going for if the Charlotte Hornets went 1-on-1 against the Tar Heels?
Charlotte Hornets versus the Tar Heels in basketball.
Yeah, who do you think? Who do you think the fans will be rooting for that day?
Probably the Tar Heels.
Man,
College
Charlotte
basketball,
is trash.
college sports is big in the South, man. Like these motherfuckers give a damn about the NBA. I mean, because the Hornets
He
been
said,
asked for so long, bro. Like Hornets been terrible for years, bro. So they're only gonna root for like UNC because UNC has like recent history. I mean, success compared to the Hornets that ain't never won nothing.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and that's a sad organization. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this game is over. I'm pretty much this game is over.
At least Michael Jordan sold his shares at the right time. That's how I tell you. Yeah.
Because he knew the right on the wall. They wasn't the Hornets
Yeah.
ain't shit.
Yeah, but that I think that's the worst division in the NBA. To like, if you look at all the teams in that division, that's like the worst division to look at. Like
Was it Hornets, Hawks,
Wizards,
Wizards? The Heat ain't it?
Magic, and Magic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
"Nah, the Heat are in the same division as the Knicks and Pacers and shit
No.
like that."
Huh? No. Hmm. No.
What happened?
No. The Heat's in the division with the Hawks, the Magic, the
I thought that he was in the same division as like the Knicks.
the
Nah,
that's
Knicks the
that
division with like Brooklyn, or the Sixers,
Boston
Boston. That's the Atlantic division, ain't it?
and Toronto. Yeah.
And the Raptors, yeah.
My bad. I'm getting confused by their rivalry. The Knicks and Heat don't like each other either.
Yeah. That's the
All right,
yeah. That's
Charlotte's
mhm.
the divisions the Southeast and Washington, Atlanta, Miami, and New Orleans. I mean, not New Orleans.
Orlando.
The Orlando Magics. They're in the same division.
Yeah, that's the worst division to look at. Yeah, that's
I think the
still
Timberwolves
fun.
can cut this lead down. If they can cut the lead down, they'll be fine. Just cut it down to 10.
Man, this game is over. I think, you know what I mean, if Anthony Edwards is smart, he should just limit himself from not shooting that many threes. Plus, the referees. Now, I'm not gonna lie, the referees is kind of helping OKC, but at the same time, though, they still making turnovers. They still making bad defensive plays. It's just what it is at this point.
They're looking at Kongwu as Kongwu makes $15 million next year. Yeah.
If NBA players are smart, especially ones who actually has over $100 million
Mm-hmm.
cash and money, they should purchase a WNBA team.
That's interesting.
I'm just being honest. Eventually, this hype by the next 5, even maybe 10 years is going
Mm-hmm.
to get them up. It's going to get them up. It's going to be like, hey, we're no more in the negatives anymore. If you wait by the time that the WNBA is actually progressing and they're on a whole nother level, you're not going to get no freaking team. Why wait?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, but the NBA expansion is going to be $6 billion per new team. Yeah, that's a crazy price. But
I have nothing to worry about because the NBA, despite it's the viewership and people moving out of the games, they're still making a huge amount of profit. So I think 6 billion is not that big of a deal.
yeah, it depends where you put a team at. Though.
I mean,
I would I would love to see a city that never had a team and see how that go.
Yeah,
Like New
I
Mexico
want
or some shit.
you want international teams that's coming more international teams in the NBA like Mexico, uh, England.
Not England. England would be too far of a travel. Mexico is
yeah,
right there.
I mean, listen, I think Eric Silver been always been talking about the freaking FIFA, so he's trying to get
yep,
into people who's a part of FIFA to be a part of the NBA. I think So he probably is going to say, "Hey, England is going to be our goal." You know what I mean?
yeah,
NBA London. Shoot, there's going to be people who's going to try to make a team out of France.
yeah. They try to be like the NFL, man. Let's cut it that straight. Yeah,
But the thing is, that's gonna be a lot of travel. Like,
that's what I'm saying. NFL did it. Now they try to do some kind of copycat version of like, okay, if the NFL did, yeah, we might as well follow that.
You might as well. Why?
the
Yeah,
NBA just need NBA just need to do one thing for me. Just one thing.
yeah. Mhm.
What's that one
Just
thing?
put the draft after free agency.
Yeah, that's gonna be
You're gonna
that's
have
a
to
tough
wait for
sell.
another commissioner to do that, man.
Yeah,
It'd be so much easier to know who you want to draft because you'll know how your team is constructed already. But
uh,
on the flip side, they doing it for them because they be pushing for certain players to get drafted first overall. That if that team that they going to is already set, they ain't gonna go there. Like let's just say if it was free agency and Dallas made the perfect moves and their team is set, they ain't gonna need Cooper Flag probably.
Nah, I think they still need Cooper Flag, man. They absolutely need it. Listen, man, I like AD, but we already know Tishy Bones ain't gonna. He still needs to be a. Fans are still trying to appreciate AD over in Dallas. And come on, man, he like the dude was scoring over 2020, and by the time of the fourth quarter or maybe third, he got this. He got that typical soft injury shit. He was lying down on the floor like he got shot 50 miles away.
Uh-oh. There she is now.
I hope he doesn't get injured. I think flopping out is another reason why they get injured. The way they contort their bodies is like look, ref, I got fouled, I got hit.
Yeah, whether I don't like the team or not, I don't like seeing injuries.
I think
Like
he hurt his back.
I hate the Celtics, but I ain't gonna wish injuries on you.
Man, I wish that
I,
other fans had that level of integrity. Unlike, you know, the poison that we got over there.
I would just wish you miss. I would be the type of plan that I won't risk like wish injuries on you. I probably just be like, I wish you missed your flight to the game or something like that.
Yeah, that certain fan base, they probably don't even care if anybody get hurt, as long as it's easy for their game.
Yep.
Yeah, no competition.
Like I hope your team flight get postponed and you got to forfeit. That's what I wish. I hope you get stuck on the toilet. I wish stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like that Philly cheesesteak you ate is fucking your stomach up.
Man,
it's
I
gonna
have been
be.
eating more Philly cheesesteaks than I ever expected. I was like, I usually, what way I could say this? I never tried a Philly cheesesteak initially
It's
for
fire.
years, but when I ate it, that thing is better than burgers. Shit is really good.
Yeah, it's like shaved beef, cheese, meat, onions, peppers. How the hell was that a foul?
Like you had one from Philly,
I
Not
have
or it
one.
well.
was
I have one in LA, but they're from Philly. The
yeah.
owners are from Philly.
Yeah, they got one
That,
out here. They own it from Philly too. That shit
that's
was
the kind
so
I like that
fire.
shit. I like that kind of shit too. Where if you can't travel, they come to you.
Yep.
Yep, the local spots.
Yeah. Like I used to stay by this pizza place where the owner was from, or the people was from Chicago. Like
That
they bought
devious
this.
pizza.
Yeah, they bought the Chicago pizza out here.
Yeah, I like that. I like
Um,
when like the owners and the spot that you eating is from actual
Hmm.
people who's from that city.
Yeah.
Like if I'm eating somewhere that's like in Philadelphia and I'm eating a burger spot that's from LA and they make smash burgers, I expect I expect you to make those authentic smash burgers.
Right.
So an authentic Philly cheesesteak is bomb. You said it's good.
Yeah.
Authentic Philly cheesesteak is amazing. Not the now as far as the fast food runs, if you're talking
Hmm.
about like Charlie's is okay, but it's not authentic. You could
Hmm.
also what else? What's that other spot?
Charlie's is
Uh,
okay though. I actually like Charlie's,
yeah, that part's
but they
okay.
be putting like tomatoes,
yeah,
onions,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the weird one.
lettuce.
Yep.
Yeah, they put all types of shit in their Phillies. Usually I tell them I just want original Philly with no tomato, no lettuce, and they'll hook you up. But I think the other cheesesteak place you probably talking about. Damn, not substation too. Is it talking about Jersey Mike's?
Yeah, Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, as far as like the fast food ones, they're like the best when it comes to like fast food cheesesteaks. But you want an authentic one is better than the ones over in Jersey Mike's. Even if
Yeah.
you actually do the same thing, like the way you got from the authentic way.
I had a Timu Philly cheesesteak before.
A Timu cheesesteak.
Subway.
I remember that. Yeah.
Ah, Subway.
Yeah. I
I used
remember
to
that.
love Subway. I used to love
Subway back in the
Subway.
day.
Yeah, back in the day, five $5 foot long. Pause.
Hmm.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
have you ever
and
had a cheesesteak with Swiss cheese on? Not Swiss cheese, but like cheese whiz, like the not like the yellow cheese.
I heard that was one of the main cheeses they use.
yeah, I had that.
See, a lot of people they use like the regular like was a provolone cheese and they melt it,
Yeah,
The
but some they use like cheese whiz.
I used provolone before, and I used white American.
Yeah, see, that's what I like the Philly cheesesteak. It's the white American or the provolone.
Hmm.
It has like a different like taste to it.
You do. You gotta love Lakers World Order Empire, man. We talk about everything: food, wrestling, the game,
Sneakers.
video games, sneakers,
We talk about everything over here.
everything.
It's a
It's
good
all
community over here.
Yeah,
You can be yourself on this channel.
definitely can. Definitely can. I'm not under contract with nobody.
Man, what lad at, man? He ain't joined up to this.
he's watching
Oh
Master
no.
C highlights, man.
he said he went to go get food, and all of a sudden, 3 hours later, what the hell he had?
He probably trying to cook
That
up some unknown trades that ain't gonna happen. That's what we need for our team. Our team. Our team.
And what the Beige Brigade?
that gator he was trying to catch probably hurt him.
I
Yes,
mean,
for
I
sure.
get what Lakers all day trying to do, but come on, man, you can't be hyping up players that you said they have defense when you know they're not even a part of no all defensive teams, not even the second team. Like I'll hear you on there if they're the second team, but they're not even on there. Why would I want to get someone that I know they only play defense because they're there for a contract? It's ridiculous.
Right.
I'm just telling you, man. The Lakers, the Lakers need to get out from the strategy of us like looking for a superstar. He ain't there anymore. He ain't there. You
I
either
said
have
that
to make
earlier.
one. You're either gonna have to make one, or you just have to, you know,
I said that
I
earlier.
think the
That
Lakers
you
got
got to
they
get.
gotta make one, bro.
they
I
got
said
to
it
make
earlier.
one.
They gotta get creative. I said that earlier. They gotta get creative. Yep.
Think the basketball guys be trying to like punish the Lakers, man, for trying to get all these stars, man.
And tanking is not a solution anymore.
Hmm.
Like who you think you want to get? You want to trade all these pieces for Anthony Edwards, or you want to trade all these pieces for Giannis?
It's impossible unless something magical just happens in the summer where he. So you gotta think about it though, bro. Like only way that can happen is if them players request to get traded to that team, and the league will let it happen. They just can't unwilling say, you know what, I want to get traded, And then the Lakers say, "I think we got the best package." When the Lakers don't actually have the best package.
Well, the Lakers don't have the best package. They don't.
Oh, good steal. Oh, good block.
They don't have the best package. That's why they need
Never
to
mind.
build their own. I mean, they don't have the best package for any star that's available. Like they don't. And
If anything, like these superstars are willing to take less money if they want to win another championship.
that's not. They're not taking less money today. Well, once the supermax offer sheet is there, they're signing it. Like they'll probably
And a
sign a
dunk.
3 year.
Oh wait, no dunk.
They'll
Oh,
probably sign a 3 year one, and then they'll go for the next 5. So they'll be on the same team for 8 years.
majority of these current crop of players don't even deserve the supermax, in my opinion.
Sure. I mean, Halliburton got his, and look what Indiana is. Halliburton got his. Um, I mean, Halliburton got his Supermax, and they're in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know if Halliburton is going to be grading when it comes to those big lights, man. You know what I mean? Right now, he's in a hot streak, but
Hashik Burden not being there.
I guess. I mean, it's the Pacers. I mean, come on.
Hey,
What more you can
we
do?
haven't heard anything about the Pacers since 2000. I mean,
You mean 2004? Yeah.
no. The last NBA Finals trip, 2000. They haven't been to the NBA Finals since 2000. That's a long time.
It's crazy, man.
Damn, man, I'd rather watch the Knicks game before watching this series. I can't even front, man.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's why I
The
think
next
that
bet.
the Knicks Pacers series got
The
to be
next bet
more than
show up
this.
tomorrow. That's all I'm saying, man. 'Cause
The Knicks better show up
yep,
because if not, that'll be their ass.
yep, yep.
You know what I mean? I don't want you guys to, ruin your own city for no reason. At least win. You know what I mean?
I mean, they're the last big market team in the playoffs.
They ain't got no rebounding.
That's what happens when you play small ball. There's no center.
Yeah, you got Nas Reed out there playing small on the
Oh,
center
now
position.
Anthony Edwards want to shoot that mid range. Bro, you should have been doing that for majority of the whole game.
Yeah, SGA he ain't went away from the mid range. He been dominating that shit. He got 30 something points.
Man, that's the reason. To me, that's the reason why Minnesota's gonna be staying where he at. Like Edwards thinking that he's somewhere he's not. You know damn well you ain't no 3-point shooter.
And that's the thing, bro. He can shoot the rock from the 3-point line. It's just that that's not his strength. Like,
I don't think this game is
Crazy.
over yet.
Yeah, I don't think it's over.
I hope.
I learned from watching the Pacers and the Knicks. This game ain't, and watching the Knicks. I mean, and the Knicks in Boston. Like this game ain't over yet. There's still a lot of time left.
If Minnesota, if Andy Edwards is smart, continue shooting that mid range. You don't have to shoot that three. You know, go attacking with that mid range, and you could score like 9 points. And Randall could just, could be on the post and score.
It is nothing wrong with being a mid-range assassin, man.
Nothing wrong.
We grew up watching all the great scorers scoring in the mid-range. All the role players shot from three when I was growing up. All the role players shot the threes. All the great scorers was driving and shooting the mid-range.
Yeah, JJ Redick, you know what I mean? His specialty is the 3-point line, and look where his career had been. Pure
Yeah, he
bunk.
was. Yeah.
Shooters are gonna shoot, but when they get cold, their game disappears.
That's the thing. If you a one trick pony and that one trick ain't working, you unplayable. That's why that's why 3 and D players are so sought out because if one ain't working, you could be lead on the other one. Like if your shot ain't dropping, you can at least make stops.
I ain't even gonna say right now. I think 3 and D, the whole 3 and D term right now is just becoming as overrated as the stretch four. I mean,
You
I
hate the
see
stretch
more.
four.
Yeah, man, the stretch. I hate the stretch four, but the 3D it's up there now. It's up there now because I see a lot of threes, but I don't see that much D. Pause.
Well, hey, that was crazy. That was
Hey, I'm
wild.
just saying they don't play. They don't even play. No, they play. They barely play defense. The only time they play defense is if they're on help, and then
Hmm.
and then suddenly they when they on the momentum, yeah, I could shoot threes, but and then when the flames go off, like no, uh, I can't do anything. So I stopped being hyped with this whole 3 and D crap. Like, okay, I get it. You could shoot threes and you could play some help defense, but it's not enough to win a championship per se. But what do I know?
All right. Speaking of JJ Redick, career 3-point percentage in the NBA is 40.6%. In
Interesting.
college. In college, it was 40.4%. So he stayed consistent with the 3-point shot. But
Yeah,
his career high from the 2015-2016 season, he shot the three at 47.5%. So he was a sniper.
he was a sniper until when the big lights come on. But he want to yell at Doc Rivers for saying there's no accountability.
I mean, that's what I was asking. I brought this up one of the last live streams I was talking about to y'all. I said, should JJ Redick appoint himself as the shooting coach for the Lakers?
I
Like,
mean, he's supposed to coach. That's your job, bro.
nah,
Your job is to, huh?
no, because I'm saying like teams got shooting coaches. Like, should he make himself the shooting coach too?
I mean, that's obvious. Since you like to shoot the three a lot, you might as well show us how you shoot the three.
Yeah, I mean, I think he should do that. You
But
know,
because you were sucking on the like LaFra's staff, and you follow his playbook, you can't even try to coach. You just follow orders like a puppet.
Well, they get what that's what they
Get
need.
that
Don't
shit out of
connect.
here.
That's what they need. Don't connect to be.
That was a good block by
They probably
FBL.
should keep Dalton Connect. I get off of Reaves and try to see what you can.
No,
Yeah.
Uh,
I keep connect and get off the other guys.
yeah, that's what I said.
I'm not
I
letting
keep
go
Connect.
Reeves or Connect, man. The Lakers gotta develop these players, man. You not there's no excuses anymore. OKC is at the best and the pinnacle, and we're talking about them, even though we know them for being losers.
The game over with.
Like seriously, man. Like no more. I don't want to hear about this superstar crap. We got a superstar, an aging one, looking dead every single year, and we constantly making excuses for him. Gene Buzz being with this fake smile, thinking that the Laker fans are happy with this. They're not. You know what I mean? Sure. I mean, I get it. Those tickets, them ticket sales are going up and jumping. But come on, man.
Well,
You want to see a Death Star playing
hey,
40 games and
his entire fan base has a destination list for him. That's what I said earlier.
man, at this point you gotta have pride. And being a joke for wearing a jersey that has been extremely historic is very gruesome in my eyes, man. I don't even wish that to even the Celtics.
No, not just that. He rather talk about his so-called doll, whatever.
No,
His
I do
kid
wish that on
dog.
the Celtics. I want the Celtics to lose every game.
I mean, yeah, I want them to lose, but I don't want them to have this type of cancer that we have.
I do.
Yeah.
Send LeBron over there. Let him. Shit, I take an injured Jason Tatum over LeBron. Go send him over there. I would never wish injuries on the Celtics, but I would wish a LeBron over there. They can have him.
Man, this
I'm
is
sure.
Uh,
over.
I'm sure they would love him.
yeah,
It is over.
Let's see how the
fan base.
LeBron stands would let's see how
Yeah,
the LeBron stands would be going against the Celtics fans.
yeah. We'll see how the LeBron stands keep on giving him a destination list every year for the last 4 years. Okay. Oh, come here, some left jet.
Because he knows LA is the best thing for him. He didn't
Why?
become a billionaire until he became a Laker.
Yep. And what? New York Knicks is not good enough.
Nah, because even though we're both big stages,
Yes.
he won't be able to handle that New York media. LA media is too
Yeah.
fucking Hollywood.
Just not as bad
Uh,
as New York.
I
yeah,
mean, New York is pretty
New
close. New York's pretty close.
York
And
media, they
LA
would have been.
changed with the city. If it, LeBron literally missed like that last decade where LA fans are used to be LA fans. Nowadays, it's been a dick ride contest. I'm just gonna keep it 100, man. I'm just gonna be real, man. The city changed.
Oh man.
The people changed. The natives changed. They don't even have no pride anymore. They just like, hey, I'm gonna follow the same type of ride that everyone else is doing, and just like make a conversation about it. At least with New York actually still got their, you know, they got some level of pride. Not with their music though.
Yeah, finally one decent game from SGA. Finally.
But yeah, JJ, hopefully show the Lakers how you score the basket with the threes, which are mega mind level intelligence. Show us, JJ.
Shoot, Luka's a better shooter than JJ. What you mean?
I know, I'm just being facetious. I have no hope.
Yeah, maybe he could show the team how to play defense. Oh, I guess that's not in this. That's not in this repertoire. I forgot.
Man, you know damn well he can't play no D. Doc Rivers was on his ass every time he doesn't
That's
play
why
no
I
D.
said that's a sarcastic joke. That's what I said. That's
I
a
know, I know.
sarcastic
I'm
joke.
just saying, like, man, I was still, I actually made fun of JJ when he was like, when at the time before he was a coach, he was ranting about Doc Rivers not taking accountability. Now, since you're a coach, where is your accountability, JJ?
He got a pass. Yeah, he got a pass.
I mean, shoot, I know. I mean, Doc Rivers to me, he is overrated, but he's still a top 15 coach of all time. While you be you be kissing up just in order to get this job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, yeah, like I said earlier, they have a lot of work to do. Yep.
Before I completely mute my mic, I just want to say that this loss is on Julius Randle. Majority of it.
Yep. Yep.
I'll say that Julius Randle and Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, I give
Um.
majority to Julius Randle though.
Yeah. Julius disappeared. Yep.
He was 2 for 11,
Yep. He
six points.
can take advantage of a lanky Chad Holmgren and a guy physical as Hartenstein. Boy, man, he's got a lot of explaining to do. Yep.
Yeah,
And Julius Randle was supposed to be a double
this is
double
on Julius
machine.
Randle and Chris Finch.
Yep.
I'm blaming Chris Finch
Yep.
again, bro. This
Yep.
bad rotations. Um,
And a bad game plan.
just a bad game plan. It wasn't really no good schemes to be played. It had a good game, but it wasn't enough.
It
Jaden
was too late
McDaniels,
for.
he's playing his role.
Yep.
Okay, I want to say something. I'm gonna timestamp this. Okay, right now it's at 2 hours and 42 minutes
Mm-hmm.
and 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
These last remaining coaches, especially Minnesota,
Mm-hmm.
better turn it around, do something, because Mike Malone is out there. Is he take one of their jobs?
Man, these
Mm.
coaches doesn't even care if Mike Malone took their job. They could get another one. That's how big the NBA is recycling coaches.
I mean, Mike Malone coached the team for 10 years. I mean, I don't think it's recycled.
It is in a way. Like, okay, Chris Finch, before he went to Minnesota, what is
He
the last team
he
he coached for?
he was an assistant for Toronto.
Okay. And then like man, before that, who else? Who's the other coach that actually get traded? We got Doc Rivers. We got
I think you stuck, Sean.
damn man.
Yeah, I think you're stuck. After Chris Finch, I mean, he was assistant coach for Toronto. I mean,
We
there's
got
not that
Mike
many
Bloom
recycled
over there.
coaches.
Yeah, he was there with like Nick Nurse and shit.
Yeah, he was there with
Nick
Nick
Nurse
Nurse.
is another one. Nick Nurse is another guy that everyone knows that he ain't that good. Hmm.
What does Chris Finch contract look like?
Let me see.
He's getting. I think he's getting paid a good penny with Minnesota. What is he? Well, I think no, he's getting like what $5 or $6 million or some shit, like a 4 year extension.
Yeah, he got a 4 extension until 2028. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, he signed it in June of last year. Yep. He'll still be around 3 more years.
Yeah, I think right now with the new CBA and all that, I don't think owners want to be in a position to head coaches that's not there.
And that's why A-Rod's like, I better think twice about firing him. Yep.
Right. It's A Rod and who? I think it's the two people bought that, right? A Rod
A-Rod
and
and
who?
Yeah, A-Rod, he's the partial owner of the
Was it
Timberwolves.
A Rod and Usher?
Mark Lohr.
Mark Lord.
Now, I wish Usher owned the team.
I thought he owned some kind of team though.
Who?
Like he had ownership in an NBA team.
I
I
know
mean,
D Wade. D
he does
Wade got
have a
owner with the
team.
Utah
Yeah,
Jazz.
he owns part. He owns part of Cavs.
Okay, the Cavs. I knew it was a team. I knew
Yeah.
He
it.
owns another team too.
Uh,
I don't know what made Dwayne Wade invest in Utah.
I mean, we already know. We know why. We know why.
oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna go with that joke. Go ahead.
Would have helped LeBron out.
Yeah.
The
No,
king.
I want to hear the joke. Why? I'm lost. I want to hear the joke.
Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
All right. In Utah, you know what I mean? Utah is, you know what they have to do over there. You know, they like them colors. They like the colors. Every color in the rainbow. So what happened is that D Wade
Oh,
looking at it as like a good location for him and his son.
Yeah.
The son
got
that's
you.
playing dress up.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yep. Yeah. That's the joke. Yeah.
Because in
Okay,
Miami, they're not targeting that.
I'm going back on mute for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Miami's not like that. That's well. I mean, he could play in Miami, but he chose Utah. So. He could own part of Miami. It's just he decides to take part ownership in Utah. There he goes.
He can, but the reason is that because of what he stands for with his son, he will go for the thing with his son over his over his love and aberration in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
But in simple terms, D Wade has been an idiot, man. You know what I mean? And yeah, hopefully the Jazz. Well, I don't even know. The Jazz ain't been successful since
The
Dar-
'90s.
Darren Williams was playing, man.
Oh yeah, Darren Williams and Carlos Boozer and
Yeah, they haven't been successful. They haven't been in the playoffs for a minute.
Gordon Hayward. Man, yep.
Oh, I got a quick question. I heard y'all talking and it made me think of something. Um, do y'all think it should be like a rule in the NBA to how much draft picks you can stockpile?
No,
No.
Because I said that because EQ brought up a good point the other day where he said Utah got a lot of picks this year, but where they gonna go on the roster? And then you say they got a full roster?
Yeah, they got a full roster. They do.
Yeah, so where they draft picks gonna go?
Well, the thing is that they keep the draft picks. They select new players, and then they try to trade John Collins, Clarkson, Sexton. Those guys are expiring contracts that are not part of long-term plans.
I think John Collins played himself out the league, man. Clarkson damn near on his way out too. Nobody wants Jordan Clarkson.
And then Colin Sexton, and then um, yeah, Utah's got moves to make too. I mean, even if they keep those draft picks.
In the
I
next
mean
two
they have the
years,
moves, but they don't know how to use them right.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. They don't know how to use it. Like Danny Ainge over the years in Boston.
in the next 2 years, you're gonna see Jordan Clarkson in the big three. Why?
Boy,
Hey, you probably could have played overseas. You know, what I mean, playing in the Philippines.
Like his style of play is not gonna work because he's a shot chucker, but he's not efficient. I could see if he was efficient. So we
Yeah.
dealt with that when he was a Laker. He was chucking up shots and shit.
Same with Nick Young.
Yeah. Nick Young fucked everybody up, man. He got in the head of D'Angelo Russell, Jordan Clarkson, just chucking up fucking shots, man.
Uh, Lou Williams, Lou Williams was okay. He wasn't bad, but Lou Williams was a solid six man in his career. He wasn't like a starting backcourt. He was more of a six man throughout his whole career. It's just that these guys today they're not willing to accept bench roles. But they want the money and they want the starting role. They These players are on self entitlement mode at this point. That's why the league is not the same as it used to be.
They're not as tough as like these guys are divas, man. Like
Yep. Yep. Hmm.
I could see where Kobe was coming from when he made a comment. They asked him, "Would you ever become a head coach?" And he was like, "No, I don't want to
Nope.
coach these divas."
Yep.
People took that, with a grain of salt. And was like, "Damn, that was pretty harsh, Kobe." But when you look at it, man, the totality of things, like Kobe really was just keeping it real. Like, bro, these guys, they just don't have the mental toughness. Um,
They don't improve their game.
they
Yep.
don't, yeah, they don't improve their game, and
They're too complacent. Yep.
very complacent. And the basketball that we see is accidental basketball. Everything is a three
I think
point.
Dunk can actually get better.
You think the league will get better?
No, I think Dunk Connect could get better though. I think.
No, yeah,
Man,
he'll
Dunk
get better.
is gonna get better.
He'll get better eventually. The NBA as a whole,
That,
he
that's
probably
why.
won't.
That's why I said earlier that they shouldn't trade him. That's why I said earlier. Like,
Yeah, I think that took a mental toll on him
yeah.
because looking back at it, it's like, damn, bro, they really try to get rid of me for a
Hmm.
center, and just for that trade to not go down
Hmm.
because the Mark Williams situation, he was basically not in shape.
Yep.
Man, the Lakers fucked themselves over with that shit. They
Yeah.
Yeah, they
dropped,
got
they,
to be
they
careful
dropped, they
with
dropped the
people shit
ball on
with.
that, brother.
Yep. They sure did. Yeah.
You
And
should
what
have.
makes it crazy? What makes it crazy is we all know that the NBA is a business. Being traded is part of the business and all that type of stuff. But if you
Hmm.
look at it if you look at it from this scenario and through his lenses, you know, he's a rookie. He's like, damn, they didn't give me a chance. They didn't give me a full
Yeah.
year to. He
Dude,
was there 6 months and got traded.
they didn't even give him a playoff game. That's the sad part.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I'm aware that the NBA is a business, but from the lens of where Dalton Connect is, he's like, man, I'm gonna be amongst the future of a historic franchise of the Lakers. I'm playing great so far as a rookie, from a rookie standpoint, and I still get traded for a guy who is, even though he is a good center, he still plays in a weak team.
Mm-hmm.
You guys picked me, a strong center,
Mm-hmm.
over a team, over a guy who plays in a weak team. Like, come on, that's
Mm-hmm.
kind of disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
So,
That's the risk you run because a lot of players can look like great players on a weak team.
Yeah,
Like
like
he could
the
be
Lakers.
dominant on Charlotte and with that weak conference, not weak conference, with that weak division. But is that going to translate to the West?
Like they traded for Dennis Schroeder, and OKC wasn't like that when he was on that team. So it's like, okay, we trade for Dennis, and look what it turned out to be. And
See, here's my thing: if we gonna get stuff that we need,
mm,
Like I still rather draft a center if we end up trading up.
Yep.
But my thing is, if we gonna get all the other pieces that we need, I'd rather get players in free agency or through trades that's used to playing in the West.
Yep.
Like I don't want to really trade too much from the East unless they got somebody that's used to playing in the West. Like I don't think Nick Claxton ever played in the West.
No, he's been in Brooklyn the entire time. hmm
Yeah,
And I said that earlier that his 27, 26 million is expensive for a center.
yeah. Like that's how I look at it. Because if we get somebody that's used to playing in the West, they know what it's like to contend with these teams that got like all these big men. Because a lot of teams in the West got some legitimate centers.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm not going to trade like three key pieces just to get one big piece. Like,
No, I'm not going to do that either.
yeah,
That's that's why I would rather draft a center if we trade up. Like wherever we trade up to,
yeah, the
whatever
touch
we
55. Yep.
yeah, whatever we trade up to, get the best center available at that position at that spot.
Maybe a touch 55 and Shake Milton's not guaranteed money.
Yep.
Or, yeah, I mean, they got to get creative. Like, they got expiring contracts to work with. They got a non guaranteed contract in Shake Milton. And they got to pick 55.
Oh yeah, they can definitely pick up his option, Shake Milton, and his contract could be appealing because, like you just said, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah,
He's gonna be on your roster for free, basically.
yeah, you could touch that and pick 55. Yep.
Yeah. So he can also be a trade piece for to a team that's looking to save money
Yep. hmm
because you got a free player because his contract is not guaranteed. So you can let him go whenever.
And they don't have to pay salary for that draft pick that they don't want.
There you go. But like we said earlier, we can always talk about these scenarios, but Rob Pelinka is always blindsiding us. Like he always trades with a team that nobody's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping it doesn't get null and void. That's all I'm saying. Like,
Because of all these trade scenarios we was coming up with before the trade deadline, nobody said trade with Dallas except for Lakers all day dope because he wanted Kyrie Irving
And I don't know why he wants Kyrie Irving. Like,
because he's obsessed with him. Like
I mean, I like Kyrie Irving. At the time, I really do want him to be a Laker. But come on, man, he's already in his mid-30s, man.
yep, and injured, and he can't play next year.
yeah, Kyrie is
He's on his
past
way.
is past his time, man.
He's on his way out of the league, man. At this point,
I mean, he already been in the league what 15 years,
um,
about the same as almost the same as Curry, right?
Nah, Curry's longer, I think.
Curry is 2 years older than Kyrie, so it's
Like,
about
when did Kyrie get drafted? Like 2011?
yeah. Kyrie was 2011, and Curry was 2009. Yeah,
So he was just in his 14th season then.
yeah, yeah.
See, we talk about Kyrie Irving. Look who's in the chat.
Lakers all day dope.
See, it's like a magic trick, like a magic spell. Like you just say a
He
name and
say
he
when to
appears.
go. He say when to go get food. Now he want decides to show up. Oh,
4 hours later.
yeah.
All you
Eh,
have to do is say Kyrie Irving, and he just poof.
I just got here.
Close your
Oh,
eyes in the
You
bathroom,
didn't just get here.
look in the mirror and close your eyes and say Kyrie 3 times. Say his name 3 times. Lakers all day. He pops up.
Right.
Oh shit! He talking about this guy here.
The light in your bathroom turned beige. He show up.
What you was on a date?
Nah,
You took me.
you was listening to the podcast. As soon as we said Kyrie Irving, you just started typing.
Yeah, he was listening.
He was listening. I agree with that. He
He be
was
here the
listening.
whole time.
Because it never fails. Every time we talk about Kyrie or Max Christie, you show up.
Oh, this is too funny.
Every time.
Yeah.
That's why since the beginning I thought you were a troll.
Oh,
Look,
he was on Twitch roasting a streamer like we were talking about streamers earlier. My goodness.
you watching DDG? Okay, I'm gonna take your wrench
Yeah.
away, man.
DDG.
See, see.
Oh, you don't like DDZ too?
I don't like none of these new celebrities, man. I don't
No,
like
I
none
don't
of
like
them.
these. I don't like these new wave of streamers, man. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
DDG.
I mean, I don't look at DDG as a celebrity. I look at him as like,
He's a
What's
YouTuber,
that?
isn't
He's a new wave
Big
streamer.
Baby say he's a good rapper.
oh come on, big baby, you know damn well he's not.
Oh my goodness. Uh oh. Uh oh.
I like that one song he got. I got bank, 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 bank.
Mm,
I got bank, 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 bank.
I hate streamers because it gets on my nerves the
yeah.
way they just overreact with everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, they be clip baiting and aura farming, all this shit, clip
Lakers
farming.
all day W is oh my god. Lakers all day even said it himself.
Hey man,
I don't
it's
I
kind
don't
of
believe nothing
annoying,
he say.
like when it comes to IG comedians too. Like now, like the skits thing has gotten played out.
Yes.
I don't like them skits. I don't like Pop the Balloon. I don't like none of that shit, man.
Yeah, that's a crazy. That's
All
a
that
crazy.
shit is weird.
It's weird. It's
I grew up watching Love Connection. Fuck Pop the Balloon.
I mean, Love Connection. They got some class to it. You know what I mean? This day, you know what I mean? Ain't no class, man. It's basically ratchet.
It's all
Like,
as soon as a nigga walk out, you hear all these pops from these women. Pop, 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 pop. Why you pop your
what love?
balloon? Oh, because he got on a blue shirt. What kind of come on, man? Get the fuck out of here.
They just have high standards for no reason. When knowing that the guys that they met in real life ain't really like that either. It's kind of
All these skits and all these pranks. Everybody doing pranks and shit. Like I hate that shit. Like I don't feel sorry
yeah.
for them niggas that be getting beat up and robbed. And, I mean, cause you doing stupid shit. Like
They asked for it though.
you going to somebody's hood and throwing up gang signs and all that type of shit. And then when he put a gun on you, say, "Oh, it's a prank. It's a prank. It's a prank." James, what up? He said, "Morning, angry Lakers. Much love and respect from Dubai. My dad told me to tell you what's up and hope you are doing good. OKC is a good damn team, man. Good morning to you, man. Shout out to you and your dad, all the way from
Dom
Dubai.
DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
Shout out to y'all, man. Dubai in the motherfucking building.
Oh, why they ain't like me?
I love when people from outside the United States, come in here, man.
yeah,
It's a great feeling.
yep. Especially outside of US. Yep.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of people from the United States is weird. So it's just good, seeing people from outside the country with class.
And China's one of them.
Yep.
China's one of them. Dubai.
The
Um,
Philippines.
Philippines is one of them.
I heard Philippines got a lot of Laker fans out there.
Yeah, That they do.
They really loved it when Jordan Clarkson was here.
Yeah, George Clarkson is like what, like half Philippines, half
Yep.
Filipino.
Yep.
Yep.
Dude, where's Lakers all
Yeah.
day dope, man? What the hell, man?
Yeah, join up Lakers all day, dope, man.
And now that he
Lad.
come here talking about DGG, whatever fucking name, DGG.
DDC. What was that? Because they got that streamer university shit, Castanet shit. They
I
got
don't
all the
like
Okay,
none
big.
of
what
it.
is Screamers University? Is it like a course that tells you how to become a screamer?
Yeah, apparently they're trying to like help like big creators and small creators become like streamers and stuff like it's just all that shit's entertainment. That's all it is. It ain't even a real university, bro. Cause they know, but
How
it's
many
already
options
people
you
that's
got?
already content creator, like big creators that's in that shit. Like they got cooking with Kai in that shit, bro.
I like cooking with Kaya.
They
I do
got
too.
India
By
Westbrook.
by herself with a rack of ribs. That's it.
Yeah,
I
cooking
don't
with Kai.
know.
She is tough. I ain't gonna lie.
If you
No
had a choice
bullshit.
between if her and Juju Watkins came to your door, which one you letting in?
Uh, that's a tough one.
And
I
they
probably
both
go.
there. They both there for what you want.
I'm gonna have to go with cooking with Kaya.
Hey,
Why she gonna make you some tacos after?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Kaya. Yeah,
Juju just gonna want to hoop afterwards.
yeah. She probably can't even cook.
She gonna be like, "Put your shorts back on. Let's go outside."
Usually probably can make like a mean ass fucking grilled cheese sandwich or some shit. Like,
And some dope ass top ramen. Flavor
yeah,
it up good.
she cooking with Kaya. She gonna make you like some steak and shit with like some loaded mashed potatoes. Like,
And brownies from scratch.
yep, extra chocolate with
Extra
the
chocolate.
the chocolate chips and with the fudge brownies.
Okay, let me revise this. What if you already ate that day? Which one you letting in?
I'm gonna still go with cooking with Kaya. I just think she.
smart man, smart man.
Yeah, Micah, you can say that again. The Wolves again.
Yeah, the Wolves are done.
The Wolves are done, man. Ant Man
And no
say he
more
can't
Wolves in
win.
the and no more Wolves in the force to be found.
And Michael, you know I got to introduce you the right way, man.
Young DeMarco.
T-Pain. I'm the biggest boss that you seen thus far. I'm the biggest boss that you seen thus far.
Young DeMarco.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I feel like I've seen this movie before, man. With like the OKC Thunder, like they're a good team, right? They've been up 2-0, 3-0 before, and I've seen them lose leads in the playoffs and finals one time.
You mean 2012
Hmm.
When they lost to the Heat.
and 20 was it 2016? Yeah, in 2016. Yep. Yeah, 2016 was rough for them.
But here's the thing: can this team beat that other finals team?
2012?
The one that had Russell Westbrook, James Harden, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, 2012. Yeah,
Yeah.
2012.
Man, they smoking this OKC team, bro.
I did say that a few weeks ago. That 2012 team would beat this team. I said that a few weeks ago, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, look up Chat GPT." I'm like, really? Like,
Chat GPT? Come on, man. This is what I mean by these fucking fans that only watch the highlights. You trusting
mm-hmm,
Chat GPT over the eye test?
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
Like, come on, man.
mm-hmm.
I mean, I just think for starters, Russell Westbrook gonna be too much for him.
Well, but KD, I
And
mean,
then you still got Kevin Durant, and it was crazy because Russell Westbrook had so much aura that it looked like Kevin Durant was the Robin half the time.
mm-hmm.
So just imagine if he was a second option. If Kevin Durant, if you this Thunder squad, you got to worry about a Thunder squad where Kevin Durant is the second option.
I don't think Lou Dort and Jalen Williams will be able to guard KD if he's hot from his pull up mid range to the pull up three from 40 feet out. I'm like, you're not guarding that. Like, I don't care who they could put Shea on any single scoring threat. It's like Shea will be flat tires by then. Like,
Then you still got to worry about James Harden.
and that's what Alex Caruso got to deal with. I mean, and Caruso does not do well against great scorers. Nope. Oh,
They're gonna probably have to try to put Chet on Kevin Durant because he'd be too tall.
but you'll still be able to space the floor on him because. And then you got Serge Ibaka there, who's a shot blocker, a rebounder.
I know what to put him over the top. Just trade Jalen Williams and all your picks this year to Phoenix and get Kevin Durant. Phoenix would gladly take that trade.
OKC would be too crazy.
They can't say nothing about him then because he'd be going back home where he started.
Yeah, and he'll finish his career in OKC and he'll retire his jersey in OKC.
And then Russell Westbrook opts out and he go back to OKC too.
Oh, that'd be. Yeah, I don't know, man.
That'd be crazy, man.
KD will retire as a supersonic. Yeah.
Westbrook too. He was a supersonic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he is, all right then. They got
I think he was the last one drafted by the Supersonics.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Westbrook was the last one to get drafted by Supersonic. Yep. Mm-hmm. That'll be him and Russ.
He said retired a Supersonic. That's funny. That is crazy, man.
I mean, that's what they were before they were OKC Thunder.
Yeah, and I keep saying it's crazy because they never got rid of the Seattle Storm. They never got rid of Seattle Storm. They always stayed there, but the Supersonics left.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. You know, they kept the Storm, but they moved the Supersonics.
I know. Maybe Humble, grew up with the Supersonics where they had like Ray Allen and Rashard Lewis and.
Shoot, that team was insane when they had Ray Allen and Rashard Lewis.
Yep.
It's just they couldn't put a decent team around those two.
That's when Ray Allen was still
just being cheap, man.
Yeah, Seattle being cheap. Yeah. Just like the Seattle Supersonics couldn't build around Gary Payton and Sean Kemp.
Is Seattle just weird in general?
I mean,
Like
they got
they
2 star, and I mean they had 2 star players. They just couldn't build a decent team around them.
because they fucked up in the Super Bowl too. So are they just dumb in general?
I mean, I suppose since Seattle Seahawks will win multiple Super Bowls,
I mean,
and
I still don't. You was a Marshawn Lynch away from beating Brady.
yeah, they would have had 2 Super Bowl wins. They would be Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. Yeah,
That's the dumbest move I ever seen in football.
yeah. Mhm.
Like the dumbest. I'm surprised he still got a coaching job.
I just think a lot of things in Seattle they're just cursed, man. I don't know what it is now. Like they're just cursed. I mean, they lost in the NBA Finals against Michael Jordan and the Bulls, and they never went back since. They're just
Yeah,
cursed.
I think the most loved person in Seattle was Ken Griffey, right?
Yeah, King Griffey Jr. Yeah. hmm
My favorite
And
baseball player.
then and Ichiro was after King Griffey.
Oh yeah, Ichiro was man.
He, he was after King Griffey. Yep.
Him and Alex Rodriguez on the same team for a while, right? Before
Yeah, him and King Griffey. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they were.
I remember A Rod
And
was on the Mariners.
and then King Griffey got traded, and then A-Rod got traded afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah, Ichiro Suzuki. Man, what was he like? Center field, right field?
Ichiro played right field. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everything Seattle is the fact that they got cheap to build around their star players, no matter what sport it is.
Yeah. And the thing is,
Give you pain
the
shot.
Lakers, the Lakers are never really cheap. They just spend all their money on the wrong things.
Mm,
Like they rather have two people eating up all the cap and try to build around it.
yeah, like LeBron and AD, and around the young core, you go sign Luol Deng and Timothy Mozgov. I'm like, what? Like, oh my gosh. See, that's what makes me more disappointed. And what the hell they gonna do this offseason?
But to but to but to but to
See,
be fair, that was all Mitch Kupchak doing that.
they had the right piece. It's just that they signed the wrong crap around it. Like,
I remember he was signed at midnight.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the first. Those are two of the first guys they signed. I'm like, what the hell they doing? Like, you got the young core, and this is what you put around the young core. I'm like,
Man.
and then you split the young core to get rid of the bad contracts you had.
I mean, we got Lakers got to understand. We got to go back to our formula, man. Because every time we won a
I don't know
championship,
what formula they're gonna use. Are they gonna use the stupid formula from 10 years ago?
no, this is what I'm saying though. Every time we won a championship, we had a Hall of Fame center on the roster.
Yeah, but we don't have one.
That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. Like we always had a Hall of Fame center on the roster when we won a championship.
And Timothy Mozgov was not it.
No.
I blame the CBA, man. I blame this new CBA, bro.
Yeah, but the one from 10 years ago was pretty bad when they signed Mozgov and Luol Deng. My God.
Yeah, the Lakers dropped the ball with that one.
Yeah, that was 10 years ago. Yep.
They
And
dropped
it
the
seemed
ball.
like
I remember I was at my grandma's house, bro. I was sitting on her porch and I was just, looking at reports and stuff. And I seen the Lakers sign Timothy Mozgov and
And
Luol
like,
Deng.
oh man, 10 years
I
ago,
said,
that that
"What
that
in the
that
world is going on, bro?"
that 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 looking at that made me look like 10 years older, man. I swear, when I looked at that, I'm like, damn, like
that's Mitch for you, man.
I never, bro. That's when I was like, you know what? I'm gonna still support the team, man. Kobe. Maybe we got a chance. 'Cause I thought it was getting LaMarcus outrage.
That's what I thought.
We settled for Timothy Mozgov and Luol Deng, and that shit hurt us to this day.
after drafting Brandon Ingram, and you go ahead and go get these two around Brandon Ingram, I'm like, what? Like, no.
Yeah, Lakers, they just made some bad choices, man. Like
See,
it
that's
was it
what I
was
said. I
bad
think
trades.
like I said earlier, what formula to use? A formula from 10 years ago or a different formula? I don't know which one. Like,
Hmm. I don't know what the Lakers doing at this point. Like it's like I felt that's why I always say you kind of see the writing on the wall, but then it not. Then again, it's like the Lakers
no,
did have
it's
like a good
just
investment with
no. It's like
with
looking at
LeBron James coming in and Anthony Davis, and then all of a
it,
sudden,
it's like looking
like you
at
got a championship out of it. It was kind of like glitter over shit.
yeah, like if you go 2005, this is a team they built around Kobe's first year without Shaq in 2005. Okay, this is a team, and then you look at 2015. I'm like, okay, this is a team that they're gonna put around after what Kobe's retirement tour, and now you're going 10 years later. It's like, okay, what they're gonna build around Luka? Like you're going through a different decade. It's like a different formula. What they're gonna build around? Like, I don't know which.
I think Rob Pelinka just needs. Oh, humble guy booted out. I think Rob Pelinka just and I
Yeah, my
hate that.
bad.
No problem. And I hate that it have to be this way, but I think Rob Pelinka can really do something. Starting next summer when LeBron is no longer on the books.
No, but they still gotta build something around Luka. You know,
Yeah, I think because right now, he's kind of limited unless he gonna make some trades.
because you don't want to put some random crap out there after Kobe's first show about Shaq to Kobe on his way out to Luka's first full season. Like,
And I don't want to summon Sean the wrong way, but I do got to say this. Um, I think at some point we're going to have to bank on Bronny getting good.
You really about to
Serious.
piss Sean up tonight. Probably was taking a sip of whatever beverage he was drinking. That he spit it out when he heard that secret.
What you said again?
What did he say?
I said we probably got to bank on Bronny getting good one day.
Man, I
oh
told you,
boy,
man.
oh boy.
I told you,
Because
man.
look at it. I mean, only the
So,
first 2 years.
so you want me to compare Bronny to Luol Deng and Timofey Mozgov signing? This is
No,
what
no,
we're
no.
doing.
I'm not comparing Bronny to nobody. I'm just saying that
Oh man,
while he's on his rookie deal, we just got to hope he get good within his rookie deal.
I wonder what deal's worse: Mozgov and Luol
Oh,
Deng or
so they
Game
can
Bronny
move him,
Game
so the Lakers can move him.
Yeah, because I think only his first 2 years are guaranteed.
Yeah,
I
which
see. Yeah, I
is
see. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know. Yeah, ain't good. Man, at
I'm
first I
just
was like,
saying,
damn.
man.
I'm looking at it
Uh,
from a business standpoint.
I understand the business standpoint, but the thing is that you're just gonna put some random pieces and thinking like, oh, this is gonna work. Like,
No, I'm not saying that because this is what I'm saying. Like I'm saying it because the way I said it, and on top of
mhm.
that, you know, at the end of the day, I'm still a Lakers fan. Anybody wearing his uniform, I want them to perform well. So my thing,
Right.
because if they perform well, it's gonna be good for the team.
Well,
Whether it's helping winning games or whether it's helping raise his value to bring in more pieces.
Man, I'm just
'Cause
gonna be honest with you. You ain't gonna see him raise that much in value, man.
that's what I'm saying. It's like going through a different decade of stuff all over again.
look at it like this. Everybody know how he wasn't that great in college, right?
Oh
But
yeah,
when
he's
we,
only
but
scored barely a point.
yeah, and everybody knew that, right?
Yeah,
But as soon as we drafted him and he went playing through the summer league and all that,
he spent most of his time.
he was one of the leaders in jersey sales when it came to the Lakers.
Yeah, he spent most
Like
of it.
his jersey sales towered his contract.
Which is $2 million in guaranteed money.
Like that, and that's what the Lakers did it for. Basically, they know he at the end of the day he's still LeBron James Jr.
Yeah, so what?
Whether he's good or not, he gonna sell shit because he's LeBron James Jr.
So all Bronny has to do is play half a season next year, and he'll get his jersey sales again.
I'm sure, and look, you see it now, right? It's becoming a tradition. You know, I'm
Yeah,
sure a lot of them.
like
I'm
that.
sure a
Like
lot
I
of
said earlier, all he
no
has to
no
do is play half a season next year.
no. This is what I'm saying. This not that. This is what I'm saying though. You see that every time we're winning the game, right? All the people
People,
in the stadium chanting, "We want Bronny, we want Bronny, we
yeah,
want Bronny."
yeah, yeah,
You know?
So basically, we're promoting Bronny as like the the happier version of Luke Walton.
I mean, I never liked Luke
see,
Walton as a Laker,
see, I didn't want to
whether
go
it's a
there.
player or a coach. I didn't like Luke Walton.
See, that was 2005. I didn't want to
I
go
mean,
there.
he was a great passer. I give him that. He was a good passer. But as far as him being offensively gifted, he was far from that.
Yeah, that was 2005.
I seen him miss open layups and all that. Like he was trash to me.
So I wish we have that same level of positivity with Luke. You know what I mean? We want Luke. We want Luke. We want Luke. Man, we never do none of that stuff. This is all
Yeah,
garbage.
yeah, yeah.
Golly, man.
But
No, man. Bronny has to go.
it could be LeBron stands in the fan channel. We want Bronny.
Of
Yeah.
course they are. It got no sense.
Yeah, new wave Laker fans. They knew the new wave Laker fans.
What?
They'll write off anything that's as long as popular.
Well, the new wave of Laker fans. I don't know what the hell they are, but
But that's what I'm saying though, because everybody jump jump down Rob Palinka's throat, pause, when he gave him that contract. But people don't realize that, like I brought up earlier, the last 2 years of his contract are not guaranteed, and he's only getting paid $2 million a year, which is close to nothing with California tax.
So when
yeah,
LeBron announced he retired, that mean the Lakers say, you know what, you got to go
yeah.
too.
So
Yeah,
ownership.
that's where we probably gonna go in reality. LeBron James is part of that package deal. And as long he's there and as long he control his contract, Bronny is gonna stay there.
Yep, that's what it looking like, Sean. That's what it's looking like.
That
So
is
so
the
so,
thing that
so you're taking 2005 Luke Walton, or you're taking Bronny James?
I'm taking
Bronny,
2005 Luke Walton any day.
I'm taking
Shoot,
Bronny.
man, Luke Walton scored 30 one time. I never see Bronny
In
score 30.
2005?
Well, I'll say
When he scored
2006 or
30.
7. I think 2006 or 7 he did score around
I'm talking
30.
about I'm talking about Luke Walton year of 2005 with Bronny James. I didn't say
Oh yeah, I
07.
still even if he did score 30, I still pick Luke Walton any day. Give me Luke.
I'm taking Bronny. I think I
Man,
think I think Bronny still would have won a ring with Kobe if you switch him up.
I mean, yeah, it's true, but I'm not giving him no credit though. It's just, I mean,
Man, see what I'm talking about? 2005 was rough, 2015 was rough, and now 2025, I don't know. Because,
He said 2025. I don't know.
So basically, you saying any year that ends at a 5 is rough.
yeah,
95.
In '95, we
95,
saw the Rockets win.
95, 95, they lost to the Rockets and won the championship.
What happened in '85? Was that Boston or a Lakers championship?
I think that was the Boston championship, wasn't it? Or was it
Let's
Lakers?
see.
It was one of them. They were both controlling the '80s.
That was,
I
yeah,
think the Lakers
that was
won that
one.
shit. Didn't the Lakers win that shit?
Yeah, the Lakers won that.
yeah, the
Yeah, the
Lakers
Lakers
won.
won that chip. Like won that chip.
Yeah, that's a good 5. You know,
85 they won.
Well, they
95
had
lost to
Magic
the
that year.
Rockets.
It was different.
yeah, they still had a
Yeah,
young Magic.
that's the only five that worked.
They had the Magic Man.
He was only like 6 years in at that point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
He was like what 25 at that point. I think he came in at 19, right? 19, 20.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he was
Nine,
man.
95, 05, 15, 25. Yeah, we'll see what they do in summer 25. We'll see.
Like he had some of the most beautiful passes I've ever seen.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the
The
opposite
Lakers
one.
invested their team better back in the day.
Look who they
Yeah.
had. Look who they had running shit. They had Jerry Buss
And
Yeah.
West.
And Jerry
and
West.
Jerry West. When you have both of them, you winning. You getting the championship.
Yeah. 1995, they drafted well. They just
I
lost to
just
the
think
Rockets
Eagles
already.
Eagles got in the way of that shit. Eagles fucked everything up with the Lakers, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers got too big headed. Phil Jackson, Jerry West, Dr. Buzz.
Yeah.
Phil was messing with Jenny, and
Yeah. Well,
Jim
yeah.
didn't like that. Jerry Buss didn't like that.
Yeah. Phil left in 2005. He left.
Phil
Yeah.
beefing with Jerry
Magic
West.
Johnson was messing with Genie.
Kareem was messing with Genie. Damn.
Oh, for real? I didn't know that. I
Uh,
wouldn't be surprised.
Around the
mm,
go, round the
I'm pretty sure
go.
Magic has fair share with that.
Yeah, I'm sure he did until he got tired of it.
no, not even.
I
I'm
mean,
not even.
Magic
See, that
he
is
already
the
had the
saddest
shorty. He
part
already had the girl.
about reality, man. Someone's gonna mess with your girl, and then you could just you just gonna have to marry her and embrace her.
Magic had Cookie and Genie. Damn.
Magic,
But
man.
So basically, he had cookies and cream.
yeah, yeah. But I mean, none of those guys can compare to Will Chamberlain. My goodness,
Man,
Will Chamberlain, man, forget it, dude.
I heard rumors that he had a kid in every state.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Will Chamberlain, there's no comparison, man. Like,
Oh, Will Chamberlain.
yeah,
I mean,
Will
you had at
Chamberlain
least.
stories,
I
man.
mean, you had at least 50 kids. That's crazy.
There's all kinds of Will Chamberlain stories, man. It's not even.
Remember they said
Yeah, I
Otto
gotta,
Porter was probably one of his kids.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I gotta look it up. Like, cause every time I be on that Wikipedia, like, Will doesn't have no kids.
That we that we
there's
know
all
of.
kinds of Will Chamberlain stories.
But anyway, back to Trash Bronny, man. Listen, man. The vice president in Bricks got to go, man. But
You said the
yeah,
vice
I picked
president.
the vice president of Bricks.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we'll see what happens in summer 2025.
I think he can be good, man. I think he can, develop into a.
Good at what? As a bench warmer or
I
the
mean,
water boy?
The
I
water boy.
mean, I don't know. Maybe he just need to. I don't know. I
I mean,
mean,
I could give him a
Well,
buff. I could give him a like a floor buffer, and he could buff some floors.
well, he's gonna play.
Hey,
What is it?
Sean don't want nothing involved with LeBron on the team, bro. He like fuck this.
Bro,
yeah,
Hey,
I'm
get him,
not.
get him out of
Yeah,
I
I'm
here.
mean,
not, man.
I said this earlier. If he opts out, okay.
I hope
I'm
he
like,
do.
please get out of my team.
Hey, like I said earlier, if he opts
Free at
out,
last, free at last. Oh Lord, free at last.
hey, if he
I'm telling
opts
you,
out, no
man.
more 1+1s. If he opts out, no more 1+1s.
We need the
I
help
tell you,
of.
bro, Ticket was right, man. LeBron comes to hijacks teams, bro. He done
Yeah,
hijacked the
with the one
franchise.
plus one deals. Yeah, with the 1+1 for player option. Yeah,
I kind of had a change of
And
heart with LeBron when
he
he
did
was
that with
like, fuck,
Miami with the
f
one
them,
plus one.
yeah, f them picks, and how he was treating Russ, and it was just a lot of shit going on that year.
So how do you treat the Miami Heat? What you mean with the 1+1 deal?
Oh, I never really liked LeBron back in the day. I was just embraced him when he came to LA.
that was me. I give everybody a chance when they put on that gold uniform. So
Yeah,
Hmm.
I
Man,
wasn't. I wasn't. I wasn't a huge. I wasn't a huge LeBron fan either.
I was like, man, you want to brace with this guy? You want to brace with the Brick King, aka
Cause
bald,
that's
no
this is
no
my this is
limit?
my thing, Sean. This is my thing, Sean. I don't want to make enemies out of somebody that's I'm watching. I have to watch play every night.
yep,
So I try to give
Man,
everybody a chance.
I agree.
man, screw that. Screw
hey,
that. Yeah, man, I
hey,
already been
hey,
enemy.
like I said, I didn't want this team to lose whoever's on the team. So
What's that saying? If it walks like a duck, quacks like a
talks
duck.
like a duck, talk like a duck.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Then it's
But in
Daffy.
LeBron's case, if it walks like a brick, talks like a brick, it gotta be a brick.
That's funny.
see,
Walks like a brick. Like a brick.
yeah.
Man, lad, bring your ass in here, man. I know you in here lurking.
He
Yeah,
got his hair lined up with a brick.
He's known as Brickhead.
The Brick
hey,
King. The Brick
Shit,
King.
man, forget home. Forget that freaking Homelander
I
shit.
remember those. I
Brickman and
remember
shit.
those. I remember those brick. I remember those brick cell phones, man. Golly, those things were bricks.
They last though. You drop them on the ground, they just
Yeah,
bounce
those
back
brick
in your
cell
hand.
phones. Yeah, yeah, those brick cell phones back then. Jeez.
Now you
Eric had a hot top. It's a, it's a Reebok pumps.
I mean,
nah,
hey,
he had the Jeremy Lin mohawk with a skateboard. You look like you know how to skateboard, EQ.
used to, used to.
I could tell you look like you used to be a skater. Like you had your
I,
Vans on or your Airwalks on and you were skateboarding.
no, I remember those Nike skateboard shoes. Yeah,
I didn't even know what's the name. What's that shit
I'm talking
called?
about SB dunks.
yeah, they're those SBs. There you go. Yeah,
Yeah, those are hard.
I didn't know DCs were skateboard shoes.
yeah, they were.
Yeah, I had
DC's
a pair
always
of
been
those.
skateboard shoes.
I had a
Mhm.
dope pair of DCs and somebody roasted me saying, "What you doing with skateboard shoes?" Or
Those things are
I had
dope.
a pair of those. I had a pair of Etnies. Those are
yep.
good skateboarding shoes.
Yep.
So I remember I bought those shoes and I posted a picture of them on Facebook and I was getting roasted by all the black people. I was like,
Oh,
are
I
these?
really?
I was
mean,
like, I was like, are these dope? He was like, yeah, if you a skateboarder.
Man,
hey,
they was hating, bro.
man, if it was a celebrity that is actually rocking with those DC shoes, they'll be dick riding that shit. I already
Bryant.
Right.
know. I don't know. I know how Negroes go.
So
That
I had some SB dunks, bro, back in like '09, bro. These are old dunks. And they
Hmm.
was like, bro, nobody wear skateboard shoes, bro. I'm like, bro, these shits is gonna be tough one of day. Like in the future, they gonna be hard, bro. I kind of predicted that shit. I was like, bro, because skateboard dunks was hard back in like the early 2000s. And then when like the 2009, 2010s came around, that's when people was like, they was still wearing J's and Hirachis and King Griffey's and shit, KD's, Kobe's.
Shoot,
And then now dunks is popular again, bro.
I had the neon green SB shoes. Oh, those are sick.
Mm-hmm.
Those neon
you,
green
you guys
SB
might be
shoes.
looking me sideways with this. I thought skateboarding will die during the mid 2000s. Or
Skateboarding
it
No,
should.
was like tough.
They still be at it.
Right
Hmm.
now, it's been bigger than ever, which is
Even
dope. I mean,
even
I'm
with
not a
like the hype
hater.
beast. Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
I really
because
think Travis Scott really kind of he moved that wave. Like
Man, Travis Scott ain't moving no raves.
I'm talking about
He ain't.
the wave like the trending with the Nike dunks and stuff like that. Nobody was wearing dunks like that until he came around
yeah,
again.
no, yeah, nobody was wearing dunks back then. Yeah,
Yeah, it was only like skateboarders and shit that was wearing dunks, and they were cheaper back then too. Nike dunks, they were cheap as
yeah,
fuck.
yeah. You see all the Nike SB shoes at the
Hmm.
X Games, at the X Games. Yep.
Right, Nike SBs, bro. It was like one of the best
Mm-hmm.
sneakers you could ever wear.
Mm-hmm.
Now
And,
people get clown. Now not clown. They wearing them now. Like they starting to
and
fuck with
there
them.
were like a whole bunch of SB vendors at the
They used to
at the
call them
X
white boy
Games.
shoes back in the day. White
Yep.
boy swag. Yep.
Yep.
I got a pair. I got two pairs of dunks. I got the SBs and I got the regular Nike dunks. Just the regular Nike dunks. Pandas. Sometimes I wear my pandas.
I mean, my thing is, you can make any pair of shoes or any brand of shoes look good if you know how to present yourself
Facts.
right.
Facts.
Look,
All
And
you
if
have
you
to
got
do.
guap
Angry. I bet you,
and
Angry.
clout,
Angry, you bust out your DC shoes right now, bro. With a fly ass outfit, bro. You gonna set a trend, bro.
Yeah, that's it. But I ain't bought none in a while. This was like back in like 2013, 2014, some shit like that. But yeah, because if I wear shoes that hardly nobody's wearing and I make it look good, they're gonna ask where I got them from. It's like everything I buy with a purpose. Like I try to buy shit that I see nobody in.
Mm-hmm.
Like whether it's the same thing but a different color, or I just try to buy stuff I don't see nobody wearing.
So that was me back like my senior year. Like I was wearing some New Balance 574s.
Oh
And
yeah, I remember those.
motherfuckers started wearing New Balances, bro. I was the only motherfucker in South Carolina that had a pair. I not really, but only one in high school that had New Balances. Everybody started wearing New Balances. I was the only one that wore them shits in school.
That was insane.
Where you get them shoes from, bro? Foot Locker. My parents, they gave me bread and I bought my sneakers.
Oh yeah, I remember these shoes. I just looked them up right now.
Hmm.
Yeah, the New Balance 574s. Those were my favorite New Balances. And I had a pair of the what was it? The New Balance what was the ones, man? Them shits was tough. People said they were ugly, but I thought it was pretty cool though. The 990s. I had a pair of those. And one of my homeboys from DC way back, he put me onto the 990s. He said this is what we wear in DC. And I was like, oh cool, you know what I'm saying? They look like grandfather shoes, but I'll rock them though.
Yeah, I remember what they looked like. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
that's why a lot of people don't want to wear New Balance because they look like some kind of medical shoes or uh,
hey sir, did you grab your glasses? Those type of shoes. Like
yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah, the medical shoes. Yeah,
Yeah, like Nike Monarchs or some shit.
yeah.
Those are the type of shoes that you eat oatmeal in.
Right. You take
Damn,
fish
I eat
oil,
oatmeal.
vitamin D in the
I got messed
morning.
up.
Right.
I mean,
Hey,
that's what they were
hey, look,
called.
I could style some like Nike Monarchs though, man. You just got to
I
know how to
remember
rock them
those.
shit. They look like grandfather shoes. You just got to know how to rock them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Them
and
motherfuckers.
that's what I was saying. You can rock any shoe you want, make it look
You
good.
see Asics are like the trend nowadays. I remember back then, motherfuckers used to clown niggas for wearing
Yeah.
Asics.
Yeah. Those
Oh
were like the
yeah,
tennis.
I'd never want to wear no Aces, man. Those them shits
Well,
look.
those were the tennis. Those are the tennis player shoes. And yeah,
Yeah, they like for walking and shit. Now everybody wearing them like with an outfit.
yeah, like
I
their
gotta
tennis
give
shoes.
credit to Westside Gun for that. Westside Gun from Buffalo. He's the one of those guys that did that.
Mm.
Why do okay? I got a question. Um,
Mhm.
and I never understood this. Why do people get clowned for wearing Team Jordans?
Oh man,
Uh,
T Jordans. The people get
Like,
so Team Jordans is basically like they're like more of
hmm.
like affordable, but they're kind of like fusion Jordans in a sense. Like
I
they're
mean,
not
I
really
thought it.
like they're not really fly, but they not bad looking. Like
I mean,
the
I just
Zikes and the True Flights,
yeah.
the Six Rings, like. But
It's crazy.
there was some
It's
nice.
crazy. I was calling through my phone just now, humble. And as soon
Mhm.
as you said Spiz, like this picture of Spike Lee showed up.
Oh yeah, I think Spike Lee. Yeah, he created them shits. He customized them.
Yeah.
He had a hand in the customizing those type of J's. They basically like Jordans combined with other retros and shit. And the fusions they were like combined with Air Force Ones and retro Jordans. Them bitches was ugly.
But my, because I asked that because I this is what I thought. I never really wore Team Jordans myself. I always it was either real like the actual Jordan or not. But
Hmm.
I always thought that it was okay, or as long as it had the Jordan symbol on it, right? That's what I thought.
Mm,
Right.
Yeah,
But
I mean, I don't clown people wearing Team Jordans, but at the
Yeah, I
same
don't clown
time,
people at
though,
all.
not all Jordans is gonna be a hit, man. It's like there's gonna be ones that are gonna be looking bad, mid, all type of descriptions that you want to think of. They're just like not everything is gonna be a hit.
okay, I'm gonna go a
mm.
step further. I'm gonna go a step further. Why do people get clowned for wearing Shaqs?
Because they're not the
Uh,
popular shoes. They're just shoes that people just get clowned on. Because they're not like
yeah,
the average people wearing
yeah,
J's
I
and.
remember the Shaq shoes with the Miami Heat color wave. I was like,
Mm.
I mean, because my thing is this: if you look at Shaq's resume, Shaq, you could put Shaq in the top 10 ever to play the game.
Hmm.
So why is wearing his shoes a bad thing?
It's
Because they
because
cheap
compared to
and
the
they're
competition,
not
uh,
like they're not J's. They're
yeah, they're
cheap.
not J's, they're not Adidas, they're not even and
I had a
ones,
pair of
man.
Shaqs when I was in like second grade.
And ones got more love than Shaq's.
Yeah, Shaqs are like Jordans.
It's just the truth. I mean, come on. Where's the lie?
I mean, you're not lying. But this is what I'm saying. I never wore N1 shoes. I wore the gear, like the
Man, I
basketball
mean, the
shorts and the
gear is
shirts.
timeless. My
Yeah,
goodness.
I never wore the shoes. But the shorts, I had a lot of shorts of N1.
Shit, with
I used to
me,
like they logo was dope.
man, I wish anyone was still here. I probably would buy more of those shorts. You know what I mean? Buy more of the jerseys, but they screwed, bankruptcy in 2008 screwed all up.
You can still find N1 shit if you go to Marshalls and Ross and maybe
Yeah,
Burlington. You
but
can probably still find N1 shit.
it doesn't hit the same. Like, I mean, if anyone was still popping as a brand, they would, I think they all actually support it, but now and one is now just nothing more but just like a shoe that you could afford if you're on a low, low money set, then I just cannot really support it like that. Now, as far as in general, as far as people clowning people's shoes, it's just insecurity and social norms, man. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Mm.
people just want to shit on people because, like, hey, you can't afford these shoes. I mean, in a way, of course not, because my parents didn't have enough bankroll for me to buy all those shoes. If I did, I would have actually gotten all those shoes if I wanted to. Everyone's situation is different.
Right.
It's like me, like if a person is trying to clown someone for not wearing, I'll use like these luxury brands that got exposed in China. You know what I mean? Like Louis Vuitton. Motherfuckers will be clowning at people for buying fake bags when realize they've been overpricing their bags in the official stores. You get that shit for 400, but not you spend it for 4,000. But
But you know
you
the
know,
crazy part. You know the crazy part. What I was just telling. Because I'm looking at the old and one sneakers and it bringing back my childhood. But what I was just telling Humble like not too long ago, what I was saying you can wear any pair of shoes and make it look good. Because if you look at these and one shoes, you can wear these shoes today and it still look good. But I just thought of something too. Like you out there trying to look good, you have a hater with his phone out, take a picture of you and turn you into a meme.
the
Hmm.
dark place of the internet. Everyone's
You'll be a
recording
meme
and trying
forever.
to be. I don't understand why they do that, man. Like, you don't have to record everything in order to tell people, like, hey, man, laugh at this. Like, what's the point?
Yeah, because
Not
I think
everything has to be
I
entertainment.
would still wear some of these and one sneakers that I'm seeing. I wear them.
They were ahead of their time.
Yeah.
Remember the
But
FUBUs?
oh yeah, I remember those.
For us,
I,
by us.
yeah, they
Boo-foo. Buy us, for
Fu-
ya. Fuck you.
Fubu had a pair of shoes that looked just like Jordans that they used to sell at Walmart. Like they look just like a pair of Jordans. I'm about to look them up
Is it
right
the
now. See
Jordan
if I,
ones?
no. They look like the way they was designed. They look like they were Jordans. Here we go, right here. They call it the Fubu Men's Zone High Top,
Yeah, I need
and
to
they
see
look like
that.
they look similar to Jordans. The
Yeah, them
16,
and Shaq shoes, they all look familiar.
yeah. Like if you was to wear those from a distance, you would think somebody got on Jordans. When you get up close to them and see that it says Fubu, you go, like, oh man, trick the
Yeah,
hell out of me,
niggas was
man.
trying to clown you. What nigga a FUBU? Niggas be hating,
Yeah. And the thing is, it ain't nothing wrong with the design of the shoe, but knowing
It's
what the
just the
brand
company.
is, yeah, it's the company,
Right.
yeah. They got on Fubu.
Bro, I'm telling you, I
It's
had a
like
pair of Shaqs that like Air Force Ones, bro. I kid y'all not.
what's the name of them?
I think it was called the Dunkman Hawk or something like that. Hawk Lows.
Shaq Hawk Lows.
Mm-hmm. They like Air Force Ones.
Oh, that's a pause. I put in Shaq Hawk and one of those search results said Shaq Hawk Tour.
Oh no. Just type in Shaq shoes Air Force Ones.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see the Dunkman Hawk
I
lows. Yeah,
had a pair of those shits, bro.
they could.
I swear to God, bro.
Oh
Oh
my
man,
god. These search engines are something else today. I
I had the
swear.
whole all white ones, bro.
That's the ones I'm looking at. Somebody's selling them on eBay. The all white ones you talking about?
eBay is eBay, but
Yeah, my dude said got me a pair of those shit.
it's questionable when it comes to eBay.
I bought a two step
Mm-hmm.
off of eBay.
Craigslist.
I bought a championship belt on eBay. I bought that
eBay.
I bought that what was it? I bought the Lakers championship ring when they won in 2020. It's LeBron's championship ring off of eBay. And on the ring it said this is for Bryant with a picture of the Staples Center etched
Hmm.
into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my mom. She bought me one of them. The little WWE Raw Championship spinner belt from eBay.
Man, I wish I could get one of those spinner belts, man.
Them shits were sold out. They were sold out at the stores. I couldn't get one, so she had to order me one off of eBay. That shit was $20.
I actually like that spinner belt.
That shit only spent for like 2 seconds.
Man, the wrestling fans were hating on the spinner belt, but it sold the most, more than
Mm-hmm.
even the wing eagle one.
Yes, that spinner belt grew on me. I didn't like the when Edge had it because it looked weird.
Oh,
Oh,
Like
that
it
the
looked
Randy
Raw
Orton
plain.
shit.
Superstar.
Yeah, it looked plain.
I wanted the real one though, like the replica one, where that shit was spinning, bro. That shit spin
Shit.
for like a good minute. That's the one I wanted, but I couldn't afford it.
It
Yeah, you
cost
only
like
paying like
500.
yeah,
Yeah, them shits was like $100.
between $400 to $600.
You probably can get one for like 200 now. Yeah, I
Yeah.
wanted to be John Cena when I grew up, man. That shit was cool with seeing that spinner belt.
Man,
I never seen no shit like
I
that.
was wearing them shorts, them jorts. You know what
Hmm.
I mean? I was wearing some Cena gear.
Man, I bet my mom, I said, Mom, I just want to get a damn chain gang shirt or the chain gang soldier jersey. That shit was hard. That's one of the coolest shits I've ever seen, man. Cause I've seen like spinners on rims and shit though.
Oh
And
yeah,
also
I
Not on no
Cena
seen.
was
fucking belt. Huh.
Cena was actually even a rapper too. He was rapping with
Mm-hmm.
Murs, LA legend.
Mm-hmm.
He got off on that song. Cena's
But
actually a
see,
good rapper.
he is.
Yeah, my homeboy, I remember he had got that Cena album. We was
I had it
kids.
too. I had that
Mm-hmm.
album too. Chain gang is a click. Oh man. My favorite song by him is Basic Thunkademic, so that's my favorite song by him. I think that song is so tough.
I like that one song on there. What was that shit called? Bad Bad Man or something like that. That shit was
Yeah,
hard.
yeah.
With
I think
trademark.
yeah, it's trademark, same dude on My Time Is Now. So, trademark can rap too. Like he be having flows. I ain't heard none of his own shit, but when he rapping with John Cena, he sound dope. John Cena trademark, y'all are so.
Hmm.
Rap about the bread you make, but don't know the recipe for dodo.
That's for no.
Cena is literally the last superstar, or I'll say the last organic superstar of the WWE.
John Cena.
John Cena, yeah.
Yeah, he's on my Mount Rushmore.
I mean, I like Cody Rhodes, but come on, bro. Shit ain't organic, bro. 'Cause well, yeah, I'll say the shit is not organic. You made a company that was on the brink to be neck and neck with with the company that you got fired by, and then you want to come back.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yep. And people like Cena, they never left. Only time they left was to do movies, but they never went to another organization.
See, I never understood Cody Rhodes. I never really liked Cody Rhodes. Like,
I still
I
don't.
mean, I do. I do think he's talented. But he. Am I gonna say is he gonna be one? He's my favorite wrestler. Probably not. But I'm glad he's actually, he got a championship. He got the hype and the love that he deserved for years, and that's all to it.
mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at these Shaq shoes that Humble was talking about, man. They really look like Air Forces. But as soon as you see that little hangman on the side of them, you know they ain't.
Benches was tough, bro. I had a pair of them shits. I had got clown, man. He's like, man, you got Shaqs on, bro? He's like, yeah.
Yep, dude got Shaq. Man, you know them shit's ugly. You know what the team is. Nike, Adidas, Jordans. That's it.
But here's a question I got for you. If if that same person that was clowning you only had two shoes to choose from between Shaq's and big baller brands, what is he picking?
Okay. Woo.
I
Yeah,
mean, I'm
man.
picking I'm picking Shaq's all day.
Give me the big diesels.
You seen what they did to Lonzo Ball every time he wore 'em. Lonzo Ball was getting hurt.
Yeah, I'm going with Shaq as well. Um, I used to have a pair of Shaqs. Used to.
Yeah, I remember Shaq had the Reebok pumps. He had
I had
the
the I had the black and red Shaq shoes. That's the Miami Heat wave. Yep.
I used to wear his clothing line. Remember when he had Twism?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I used to wear his clothing line when I was in high school. But them Shaq Gnosis shoes, they look kind of dope.
Yeah.
Mm,
They don't make Shaq shoes like they don't even make basketball shoes like those anymore.
It could change because remember, him and Allen Iverson got back into Reebok.
Yeah, Iverson's. Yeah, Iverson had decent shoes back then.
I mean, my favorite one, I think I like the first two pair he came out with, and I think that was about it.
I think it was called the
But of course,
shoot.
the questions, always wanted the questions.
They were called the what was it called?
The DMX, the Reebok DMXs that he came out with. I want to say those were the next ones. I'm not sure.
He had ones called the Answer DMX. Yep.
Yeah,
Then
I seen a lot of people in my high school wearing those when they was coming out.
yeah, because he was the answer. Yep.
Like Iverson shoes were worn by a lot of people. Iverson was on par as people wearing Jordans back then.
Yeah. The question was. Mhm.
Like I would still rock the questions.
And Reebok was made in Great Britain. Yep.
$170 at Foot Locker. The questions.
Yeah, they. I guess they're. I guess the old sneakers are back in style. I suppose.
See, the thing is though, they dope to me, but I just never liked shoes with a lot of white in it.
Yeah, because wow, because Reebok was red, blue, and white. That represents that represents the origin who made Reeboks.
Now I do see some that's red and black. These are dope.
Yeah,
The red and black ones,
yeah, but
and
the first pair they ever made was red, blue, and white.
yeah.
It looks more like the British shoes or the shoes from the UK.
I don't know when's the last time I wore a pair of Reeboks. I want to say it's probably the early to mid 2000s
Oh,
when I had Reebok Classics.
I had
I
them
never wore Reeboks.
in the 90s.
Reebok Classics were cool. I used to love those shoes. They didn't last too long because they was all white.
Mm-hmm. That's what I don't like about them.
Yeah, you gotta be careful wearing them. Like I hate all white shoes, but a lot of times it be the mostly white shoes that look the cleanest.
Yeah, especially when you're.
Man, we
But
live in the current time where that people say like, man, the '90s is dead, but you guys are bringing back '90s style.
Yep. Yep.
I don't think the '90s are dead.
Nope. I don't
Man, the
think they ever
'90s
were.
never was dead. Shoot,
Nope.
Michael Jordan is gonna come back, save the NBA once again, and now everyone's gonna be coming back watching the NBA.
If you look at majority of the NBA, people are wearing Kobe Bryant shoes, and he
Man,
was drafted in the '90s.
the Kobe's, man, they're probably the second best shoes outside Air Jordans.
And the top selling shoe is from a dude that dominated the '90s, Michael Jordan.
Yep.
And one of the biggest entities in the United States in the world,
It's
the
Air Jordan.
WWE, they promote a lot of their products using '90s wrestlers. They still put Undertaker on cover of video games, man.
I'm still pissed off with the Undertaker losing that streak with Brock Lesnar, man. I'm still pissed off with that. You know, he should retire. He should retire undefeated.
Yeah, I was mad at the one with Roman Reigns. The Brock Lesnar one was understandable. It's more
I don't know.
realistic. Cause look,
Okay,
I'm gonna tell you why it's more realistic. I'm gonna tell you why it's more realistic. Because Brock Lesnar actually won a championship in real combat sports. Roman Reigns hasn't. So that's why it was more believable with Brock Lesnar. You actually lost to a former UFC champion.
I get the reasoning, but like, listen, it's great. You know, as great as a Brock Lesnar accomplished in the UFC. Let's not pretend that Brock Lesnar was that good when it comes of MMA. Like, I ain't gonna front, man. Like, Brock before the injury, he was decent, but when outside it, he was getting his ass kicked by Frank Muir. He got his ass kicked by Austin. Like, bro, you was looking like you thought you was like that type of guy, but now you looking like Iron Mike outside his prime.
All right, was you mad when Shawn Michaels got knocked out by Iron Mike Tyson?
Absolutely not.
Exactly, because he won championships in real combat sports, right? You know he was
Nah,
dangerous.
it's not about that. Iron Mike was dangerous. He was a legend. He was a legend before those injuries, man. He was
Yeah.
putting fear into guys who was bigger than him, even Leonard Lewis.
So you mean to tell me if Brock Lesnar stood face to face with you, was ready to throw down, you wouldn't be scared?
Man, you think I'm stupid, man? You think I'm stupid? Man, Brock Lesnar, his scary form is not even the MMA. His scariest I ever seen him was like 02, 03.
Yeah, when he was big as hell.
Man, that dude was so athletic, and he was actually beyond that wrestling. Like that shit by itself, I was just like, man, I don't want to face Brock Lesnar. Now the MMA, yeah, it gave him some punches, they gave him some kicks and whatsoever. But I already know you was a monster before then, so I
Mm-hmm.
ain't stupid.
Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Yep. Well, my thing is this, man. I'm gonna say this. It's over for the T Wolves.
It is, man.
They gave it their best shot. It's a wrap.
That man needs
Uh,
to go to the drawing board and stop shooting those threes. Like, bro, you ain't KD, man. It's cool.
and put down the Sprite.
Nah, you could leave the strike. I mean, shit. You know what I mean? Since you're not obeying your thirst, you might as well get your Sprite on. And we already know
uh,
that you're gonna be smashing these hoes anyway. I mean, shit, it is what it is. I won't blame them,
yeah.
but still, I mean, like, you need to go back to the drawing board. Like, you need to practice. You need to do a lot of stuff just in order for you to accomplish what you want to be bragging on. You can't be bragging on being like you're the man, you're the truth, and you still be stagnant like this. Luckily, it's in the
Yeah.
conference finals, though. You know what I mean? Conference finals for how many years? Like 2 years straight.
Yep.
You know, I mean, it's not bad, but next year you got to evolve that. It's going to be finals now.
So my thing is, since they can't seem to get over the Western Conference Finals hump, do you think they're gonna be actively trying to trade some of their people to get better?
Of course, they're going to be trying, and I ain't even going to say even Mike Conley probably is going to retire. I don't think he's going to be playing that long.
Yeah, they gonna need somebody to, you know, take over for him. But besides that, who's their point guard?
They got to find a point guard. They got to find defenders. They also going to have to, maybe you might have to let Vince go. Who knows? No, at the end of the day, you just have to find ways in order for you to get out from this lane.
I mean, maybe they try to get D'Angelo Russell back.
To the Timberwolves.
Yeah,
Hmm,
I mean they need a point guard.
possibly so. You know what I mean?
I mean he ain't gonna help him with defense, but he'll help him with playmaking and scoring. You know, maybe when guys like Anthony Edwards is off, maybe D'Lo can turn it up. I think they should be on the phone with Brooklyn and try to make that happen.
Man, Brooklyn is looking like a trade destination. more than just a destination for them to play at. It's like,
So
damn,
who would
man, they only just called me for pieces. They're not here for me because they wanted to play. What type of stuff? Like, what type of shit is this?
that's the thing, like who would they get rid of? Like who's the problem?
Who? Get rid of who?
Like far as Minnesota, who's the problem?
The problem is, man, to tell you the truth, man, the problem isn't necessarily, well, I mean, okay, Julius Randle is known as a playoff choker.
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence Reed, he's doing his thing, but this is he's not, he's a guy that, be a supplementary type of guy as opposed to like someone who's gonna score 20. Um
Mm-hmm.
Rudy Gobert is just Rudy Gobert. Um to me, in my opinion, I put more blame on this season with Ant-Man. I'm just gonna be honest here. You change your play style. You kind of, yes, you did score that many threes and you break some records, but is it worth it? Is it worth it to destroy your whole game and play style just in order to adapt in a time where you have to shoot this amount of threes and be on this fast pace type of stuff? Even you
Mm-hmm.
don't even move like that. So yeah, I blame Ant Man.
I mean, but I know that they ain't gonna trade him.
Of course not.
They look at him as their guy for the future.
He is the future,
They
but
gonna
he
they gonna
has
be
to
trying
work.
to, yeah. If they made it to the Western Conference Finals two years in a row, they just basically like one good piece away. Maybe the problem is Mike Conley.
Maybe so, man. Like, I mean, hey, you have to retire and let a team get a younger guy to to make moves. So,
Like who could be a good point guard for them? Hmm. I know
the
D'Angelo.
player,
I mean, D'Angelo because they got enough defense everywhere else. They can get a D'Angelo Russell and be smooth. Or shit, even if Lonzo Ball was healthy, they can trade for him.
man, Lonzo Ball's already out of the league. He's out. No more.
Maybe maybe they can be part of the Trey Young sweepstakes.
I don't know where. I mean, Trey Young probably is gonna go somewhere like in hmm,
Uh-oh, I'm
I'm
about to
gonna
mute
see.
Humble. I'm about to mute Humble.
Humble.
He's sleeping. I don't want to get him. I don't want him to be embarrassed.
Yeah, I think Trey Young probably is gonna go to Denver.
Well, how about
Maybe.
or how about Minnesota get Russell Westbrook?
Nah, man, Russ is done. Russ is at best a six guy. Listen. I try to be optimistic with the championship hopes, but the
Oh
only
man.
team that I see him and he's actually meshing well is Denver. Denver is only his best shot to win a championship. If not, then honestly he is not going to be there for you as a championship type of guy.
Hmm.
He's not there for the promised land anymore. Well, on Biden's own accord. You know what I mean? He's 36, going to be 37 next year. He might give you flashes here and there, but the turnovers, the you know, the mentality of not teaching old dogs new tricks. Like the dude is not gonna make a big difference when it comes to the team right now at his point in his career.
Hmm. Well, no more Russ. Maybe they can. I don't know, man. I'm looking at it, man, and it looks like the problem may be the point guard position.
They just have
Because
to wait the drafts and free agents, or use the G League.
I mean, I don't even know what
Can't
draft pick they got.
Me either. I can't even front, man. This is the weakest time to see NBA players right now. This is the
Let me
weakest.
see. Let's see something real quick. Let me see. So the Timberwolves got they got good picks actually. They got the 17th pick and the 31st pick.
Yeah, they're gonna be good regardless. Like the Timberwolves and also these small market teams, they play the game right.
Let me see. Okay, so since they're the 17th pick, let me see something. Um, they actually got in the mock draft. They actually got the Minnesota Timberwolves getting a shooting guard, 6'6.5", 202. I don't know why they getting a shooting guard, but I know if we were to keep the 55th pick, they got us drafting Vladislav Golden, and that was one of the guys that we was talking about. EQ and Lakers all day. He's actually be a good pickup. He's 7'1" and a quarter, 253 pounds.
Does he look lanky?
I mean, we all these centers we was looking at the other night. We was looking at their highlights and their pros and cons and weaknesses and strengths. Um, I think Vladislav Golden was one of the ones I liked. So yeah, I think he'd be a good pickup. Like I think he can at worst, be a second option.
Okay.
Like because you don't need a superstar center to be around Luca. You just need to do what Luca needs you to do. Like you just need to catch lobs and rebound. That's basically
Exactly.
it. That's basically it. And Jackson Hayes only does one of those. So if you can catch lobs and rebound, that's all you need around Luca. Luca make him look like an all-star. You see what Chris Paul did to DeAndre Jordan, what James Harden did to Clint Capella, made lob threats look like all-stars. But yeah, man. Any last words for you, Sean?
Not much, man. I'm happy that WNBA is here. You know, they look. The games look kind of better than the game I'm seeing right now with the Timberwolves and the Thunder. You know, the Knicks
Hmm.
need to get their ish together. Um, can't wait for the draft, and Yeah, and and continue to have a blessed year.
Well, depending on what my work schedule look like by that time, I look to be live for the draft like I was for the NBA draft. I mean NFL draft. And speaking of, I hate that they put the draft on multiple days. Like it's only 2 rounds. Why are you doing multiple days? But I don't know. So yeah, round one and round two is gonna be a 2-day event for the NBA draft. Um, but I believe we gonna see some trades and moves leading up to that draft, and maybe on draft night. I think there's gonna be some trades happening. It's gonna be um, a very, what's what I'm looking for? It's gonna be very active. It's not gonna be a draft where we just wait and see who's gonna get called. There's gonna be a very active night. It's gonna be picks being moved. There's gonna be players being moved. I could see it. I could see it. So now 9 times out of 10, I think the first 4 picks it's gonna stay put. But anywhere between fifth pick and out, don't be surprised if it's traded or swapped, should I say? So that's what I think is gonna happen. I actually think the teams are not in the playoffs no more. They on the phones. They've been on the phones. So I think something gonna happen soon. That's all I gotta say about that.
I'm glad to talk to you.
Hey man, no problem, man. It's always great to talk basketball or whatever on these live streams. I'm about to get ready to walk Sophie for her last walk, so she won't be using the bathroom in the house. And then I'ma lay it down, man.
For sure. All right, have a good night, bro.
All right, you too, man. Everybody have a good night. Everybody subscribe, like, and we will definitely see y'all on the next one.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Making his way to your streaming device. He's the leader of Lakers World Order, bringing you his opinion on all things sports.